Hey, right on, Clinton. I appreciate it. Thank you, bro. Don't work too hard, man. Hey, Hawkeye. Pretty good stream health. I'm messing with these lights forever. You should see this horse blanket I got today. Finally got one. Oh, right on. Hey, Rivendell. Mr. Lincoln. Hey, Lady Jax. Yeah, horse blankets are cool. Definitely. I'm doing pretty good today. I had made my mind up to try to get on at 3, and we pulled it off. And last night when I went to get online, I couldn't get online on my computer, my desktop, and I started to get worried. And I'm not really super computer literate. Um, Eventually, I just reset all the drivers, I guess, and it worked. So I fixed it all by my lonesome. Rumor was that Travis had a large one, and there it is. 46 repunched date. There's 3 varieties on the 46. Small date, like a medium and a large. This is the small, but it is a repunched date. Hey, hidden. So pretty cool. It's in very fine, and the camera's showing it. Colors, I think the color's correct. There's always a little plus or minus with color. Levi O'Rourke, what's up, brother? Good to see you, man. We'll get into particulars here in a second. We'll give people a few minutes to get in here. Hey, Ed. How are you, man? Good to see all you guys. Great video, Rivendell. The last one you put out, the thing was wonderful. I'm always jealous because I don't know how to edit. Something to something to learn. Maybe one day. Silver's up. Pretty nice. Over 18 bucks. Hey, Fox Run. Miss Cheryl Busman, how are you? Good to see you. Sounds okay. Second camera. Cool. We're under. Make sure you guys go up and select live chat in the chat window. Yeah, you never know. Cool, awesome. Thank you, Lincoln. Right on. All right. Mm, got a snack in me, so I don't have to worry about my sugar. Cool. All right. All right. So apologize about the noise. It's one of the variables that I can't control. Neighbors. Um. All right. Cool. So if you've never been here before, pretty easy. The only prerequisite is email. Email me at the PayPal email. That's my personal TDAC Martin one. It's a one, not an L, at Gmail. That way I have your mail and a way to contact you. That's the only thing that we ask for. After you've done that, and just put in the subject anything you want, for auction, etc. Um, and then feel free. Josh P, how are you? Good to see you. Increments are a dollar up to 100. Anything that eclipses 100, the increments jump to 5, 5, 10, 15, etc. Shipping is in the description. It's all based by weight. I don't mark up shipping. We use the United States Post Office only. Anything that gets in the area of a pound or over, then we go to the flat rates, which are super convenient and really good. Small, medium, large flat rates is what we use. I don't think there's anything that's going to constitute a large. Very rare. So all shipping starts with tracking minimum. So first class, and that's it. We always make it work. We ship 24 hours. We try to ship within the very next day, and usually pull it off 90% of the time. I know shipping's a little slow right now. For some of you know. So I think everybody just knows the Corona thing. Um, you're gonna want to periodically refresh your watch page on YouTube. When you do that, by default, it's gonna put your chat box back to top chat all on its own. So you got to get in the habit of after you refresh, you want to go back to your chat in the top left and select live. Live chat and refreshing often will keep you in real time with me as good as possible. Everybody's using different things to view. Hey, Johnny Ray, how are you, man? Good to see you. So, increments, shipping, my window is right in front of me. It takes precedent over all the rest. So who's ever high, when I say sold on my screen, my chat window, and she gets it. My connection, stream health is perfect. We got a really good connection here. Always do. We don't advertise, but we do a giveaway about midway. And all giveaways are independent of YouTube. 100%. They're sponsored by me solely, Lemonhead Penny. There's no entry fee, etc. The only thing that you need to do is be here when we are doing it. Your participation is all it's needed. Participate or not, and that's, like I said, that's about midway through auction. And now's the time. If there's anybody that has question, feel free. There's no such thing as a silly question or a dumb question. Type it in the chat. Anything pertaining to auction, anything else. Again, like I said, the PayPal email there is my personal. Feel free to use it anytime for anything coin related or not. If we can help, we'll help. Want lists, wish lists, supply, etc. Anything numismatic. Christopher Gain, welcome. Just email so that I have your email, Johnny Ray. That's the only prerequisite. That's what that way I have a way to get a hold of you. And the email is the PayPal email is my personal email. It's TDACMartin1. That's a 1, not an L. Sometimes it gets confused with an L. You'll see me up here when I'm calling out final call, going once, going twice. You'll hear sold. Nope, you have definitely been here before, hidden. The only people, even if you've been here and you never bid before, the non-bidders, I need you to email me. That way I save your email, I have it. I can get a hold of you. I can send you an invoice or a bill or an email, etc. It's really we're on the blind trust system, and it's worked for some years. Pretty good crowd, the coin collector crowd. Hidden says ote ote. And the only other thing is I expect everybody to be respectful at all times of each other. That's all I ask. That you're respectful of each other and that you have a good time. It's a hobby. Hobbies are partaked for fun. It's to get away from everything else, you know. And this is a pretty darn good hobby. So I highly suggest it to anybody, like all ages. I mean, really, it's got something for everybody, and it's tied into all kinds of other things that are equally great, like history. All right, so I don't see any questions. I'm just scrolling back really quick to make sure I didn't miss nothing or anybody. If I missed you, I apologize. I will catch up and say hello. But all right, cool. And we use our etiquette, so we congratulate each other after wins. PayPal is the only payment we take. Goods and services is what we ask that you select, not friends and family. That way PayPal gets their cut. And that's about it. We just got about 20 people. We got awesome stream health. So I think we are ready to go. Again, I'll encourage you to read the description. It's got all the legalities, etc. in it as far as the who's responsible for the giveaway. Completely us. Doesn't mean it's nothing personal, just business. It's a hobby, man. It's all of our hobbies. And I'm also a coin collector, not just a coin dealer. Hey, Emperor. Cool, very nice. All right, we'll start with the coin that's up here. This is a 1846 large cent. It's small date. There's 3 varieties as far as the date's concerned. This is the small, but it is a repunch date. Which in? They start with in. There's like 23 different ones. I don't know the exact, but it's pretty easy and clear to see that it's a repunch. It's got, you can see it doesn't take more than a loop. You don't even need a microscope to verify. I don't have book for large cents. one day on the list. But in very fine, which is listing in the $40 range. Full brown, and I take an opening bid of 35. You got it, Johnny Ray. Thank you. 'We got Ed Nikolai with 35, looking for 36. Okay, awesome, Fox Run. Thank you, sir. 35, looking for 36. It's looking good. Looks like Ed might, he's going to steal this one. Okay, folks. Here we go. It's 1846 large cent. Yeah, Paula Bloom, you've bought from auction before. So unless you've changed the email, etc., then feel free. We have 40 from Paula Bloom, looking for 41. Ed Nikolai says 41, looking for 42. Paula Bloom jumps to 45. We have a bid of 45, looking for 46. It's thinking. Thank you, Ed. Ed conceded his bid. He's out. This is the first block. Just like Ed typed out there. Anyone else, when you think you're out and you want to be out, if you could just type the word out for us, that'll help expedite the auction and make it go a little quicker, save everybody time. So it's much appreciated, and it's good etiquette. So we're gonna say fair warning. We got a high bid of 45. Fair warning all, going once, going twice, and sold to Miss Paula Bloom. Congratulations, Paula Bloom, for 45. I almost wrote BLOOM. 1846. Okay. In four. Okay. I've it's weird you said that because I coincidentally only found like a few listings and they were current. Trying to like evaluate what I would add, and I didn't. I kept it just in current market for raw coin, in that price range to start. So I put nothing extra on the top for the overdate. But yeah, very awesome if it's in four because that I seen one arguably maybe the same or less grade, maybe one grade or half grade, and they were asking in upwards of $100. And it was a pretty reputable seller on eBay too. So it might be a good deal. I'm not making promises, but I think it's a great deal for the coin minimum. So congrats, man. Okay. I got a mix of stuff tonight, raw and slabby, guys. So I'm gonna bounce back and forth. There's no particular order. I think most of you are all pretty used to it here. All right. All right. We got a Morgan and PCGS holder. This is 82S in Mint State 63. Bradley Hyde, thank you very much, brother. Appreciate you, man. You guys check Bradley Hyde out. The guy is a awesome silver pourer and and just a cool cat. Appreciate you, bro. Who'd I miss? Coin Help You, good to see you, man. Welcome. Very nice. Okay, so PCGS 7140. That's your serial number that will get you to this exact coin. Mint State 63. We're looking for an opening bid on her of 55. Give you the reverse. This is your hologram. We got 65 for Med. Looking for 66. The holder is very, very clean. They don't grade Morgan a whole lot. I'm still spending time every day reading and learning, etc. Um, Dealing with Morgans more lately than I have, but 63 just seems to be kind of a low grade for her. I'm assuming, but conservatively, I don't know. I didn't get spend a lot of time there. And the generation holder by the label, it's a more modern slabbing, encapsulating. So we're just gonna leave it at that. ACS, how are you doing, man? All right, Ed, we got 65. I don't see a 66. We're gonna call fair warning. 1882S, Morgan Dollar, and Mint State 63, and PCGS, third party holder with the little darker blue. They have a little lighter blue label. That's the older one. All right, here we go. Fair warning. Going once, going twice. Sold. Ed Nikolai, congrats, Ed. Yeah, you know what? I had used it for years, taking photos for eBay, and it was sitting there, and I don't know why I didn't think to use it for this, and I just thought I'll give it a shot because I'm tackling the lighting in here all the time, and not always winning. So it's worked about 2 3 weeks in a row. Thank God. All right, and that's the 82. That's morning. It'd be nice if it was just slightly bigger because my big clumsy hands, but it works. All right, next up, I got a key date Lincoln. This is one of my favorite coins, just all the way around. This is a 1950 Denver Jefferson nickel, and it's very toned. It also is very mint state, and very nice strike on the obverse. It's in the raw, the reverse. It's like a goldish. There's a gold that these are known for, like in BU rolls, and this isn't it. This is like album toning. I would say on top of kind of that goldish finish. So if you're a connoisseur of the 50D, you'll know what I'm talking about when I mean the gold tone that a lot of the BU ones came in. You tend to find them in one or the other in a like a silverish gray or a golden tone, and not full steps, but very nice strike, lots of step. And I wish the color would show proper. I don't know how well it's coming out on your end, but I think it's appealing. I think it's gorgeous. I think it insinuates how well the strike is on his face too, in his hair. But minimum, conservatively, this is a 63.4 all day. So choice BU, and I'm looking for a $20 bill. Claws are out. This is the lowest minted Jefferson nickel. This is the key date for the series. 1950 Denver. We got 20 from Ed. Ed just beat you in there hidden. I see your bid. Thank you, hidden. Hidden's out. All right, 20, Libra 21. hidden, hidden gives permission. All right, fair warning, you guys. 1950 Denver. Choice BU with original album toning, front and back, obverse and reverse. Going once, going twice. Sold. Congrats, Mr. Ed Nikolai. Key date. Got your key date. Yeah, I can never have enough of those. I love them. I tried to bring one almost every auction. Sometimes you pull it off, sometimes you don't. I just think it's a great coin. Hey, Rob Random, good to see you, brother. I hope you finished your van project. I never got a chance to see if you did the end of it, and I hope you didn't hurt yourself. All right, now the 50D. Where'd I put you down? There you are. All right, here's one of the nicer pickups I had made this week. Hey, Doughboy, Mr. Doughboy, good to see you, brother. Blues Coins, almost missed you. What's up, Blues? If I miss anybody, I apologize. I'll see you. I'll catch you. Don't forget to make sure you're on live chat and refresh the watch page, the YouTube watch page, periodically. That way, that's the closest you can be with me in real time. I got really good connection, so we're good on that end. How are you, Rhonda? Okay, so right here, this is in the raw. This is the Walker half in the raw. This is 1939 Denver. I'm grading her in mint state 61. Giving her lower mint state grade 61. I spent a lot of time going over. I have two of these for the night. This is the first one, 39, 49 Denver also will come up later. But these things are beautiful. I love walkers, and having them in the raw and mint state is pretty freaking, like, pretty nice. So the 39 Denver, you're looking at take an opener of $40. $40. Smackers is what we're looking for. Look at that bird. It's gotta be one of my favorite verses too. Definitely. How are you, Rhonda? Hope everybody's well and everybody's staying healthy. No dry coughs. No coronas. We got 40 from Ed. We got 41 from Hidden. Looking for 42. I put them in a little larger flip so that you could see the reading. This is why I do that. I have half flips, but I myself I like to see how sharp or if not sharp or sharp. Three sides to a coin. 42. We had 42 from Ed, looking for 43. And thank you, Hidden. Hidden has conceded his bid. Hidden's out. Appreciate you, Hidden. Thank you, sir. So we're high with 42. We got Ed with 42 on a 39 Denver. MS61 Walker in the raw. Fair warning. Going once. Going twice. Sold. 42, Mr. Ed. Congrats, Ed. Taking it down. 442. Cool. 1939. Denver. Congrats, Ed. These are pretty beautiful. Beautiful walker. Walking, I should say. Walking Liberty. All right, I picked out a couple foreign because I've always done foreign and I really haven't brought any the last few weeks. And so I pulled a couple out and just tried to find something that was cool. So I have a 1930. This is a 1/10. This is a Balboa. In XF. So when you look it up on, say, NGC, whatever you use, I don't know. Everybody's different. Just anywhere they'll give you the facts of the coin. It's called out as like a 1/10. The decimal is the denomination. It's silver. I got it graded in XF, and it's low managed. These are pretty cool. This is from Panama, and here's the reverse. Hi, Mama Lou. The gorgeous coin. Yeah, 1/10. So it's the dime out of the for the run. And this coin in this condition, um, it's 90% fine silver. And this one here, the 1930, comes out of a mintage of, they only minted 500,000 of these in 1930. I couldn't tell you the existing estimated population. I didn't get that far. But yeah, 500,000 minutes. That's pretty cool. Pretty cool for sure. $15 is what I need on it as an opener. There you go. Good job, camera. Hey, Michael Mullins. Good to see you, kid. Yeah, you know the rules, man. I'd rather have you here hanging out, not buying, than not have you at all. No problem. It's encouraged. Nobody for the Panama. It's one of those coins where Balboas, you either are like in the know or collect foreign. Once you get to them, if you haven't yet, you'll learn to appreciate them. They're pretty popular, and I really like them a lot myself. Okay, we're gonna take it down. Anything that doesn't get bid is up here still. Feel free to, if you want to see it come back up anytime, just type in the chat. Not a problem. We'll bring it up after whatever block is up goes down. All right, we're gonna put one more. This is a 1851A. This is a 50 centimes. Is that how we say it? Hidden. 90% silver. This is a French coin. This came out with a mintage of only 850,000. 90% silver also. 1851 is the year this coin was made. A is the mint mark. And I did it, didn't I? I told myself I wouldn't. No, I put it right, the right way. Orientation right? Yeah, I did. I thought I didn't. This one's a lot harder to get. I got it in very fine. I'm grading it in very fine, and it values about double, a little more than double the Balboa. They're about the same size. They're both about the size of a dime. Both 90% fine silver. And so this is calling out current market $35 on this, and I'll take an opening bid of 20, which is almost half, because I got this with a big lot of coins quite a while back, and I've been sitting on it for a long time. $18.51A. Push you up a little. Now that north to south down the neck, that's part of the design. It just sits in VF, so 50 cent, correct. It's an itty bitty fitty. All right, nobody. All right. Dang, that's a strikeout. It's okay. I mean the like I took some time to hand pick those suckers because of their how rare they are, how hard they are to find. You know what I'm saying? We'll we'll get you guys there sooner or later. All right. Next, we got some good beginner stuff. We got Ike in silver. All right. This is a brown Ike without box. So he's in his holder. He's silver. He's proof, but doesn't have the presentation box that the holder came in. The holder is in great condition. It's intact. Nothing wrong with it. Coin's beautiful. The light's not going to do me right. Kind of notorious for like very milky. This one's on the clean side, so that's a plus. 71S. These are the silver Ike proof dollar, and I'm looking for $12. Let me give you the back of the Ike. Bill Betts, how are you, man? Yeah, early for me. I've made 3 o'clock before. That's why it's important you guys have the bell, the notification bell clicked on me. Trying to get close enough to show it's got some color on them, but solid. Got 12 from Ed. And cameo, very cameo. The light's not there. Well, you get it right there. Super mirror, super frosty. We got 12 looking for 13. Yeah, I have no idea what the all I have been told is to try unsubscribing and resubscribing if you've ever had like where you know somebody went on and you didn't get the notification. That's the only thing I've ever heard, which is kind of hearsay, secondhand. But like I haven't myself encountered it very much. Maybe a few times, like in the last like year. Hey, Jessica Poland, how are you? Good to see you. Silver Smokes, hey, Kuya, what's up, my brother? All right, we got 12 on the Brown Ike 71S proof in cameo. Brown Ike because it came in a brown presentation box, so the slang for it is Brown Ike. You'll hear Blue Ike. They came in blue envelopes. Pretty simple, but easy. It's just silver proof Ike dollar from 71. It's S-Mint. And we're going to call fair warning. We got a bid of 12, looking for 13, going once, going twice. Sold. Should have tested that one. It's a little bigger. Didn't do very well with the light. Congrats, Ed. I believe that's you. Gotta scroll it real quick, make sure I didn't miss nothing. Yep, Mr. Nikolai for 12. It's a lot better looking in hand, Ed. I know it wasn't doing it justice very well. Like I'm sitting here looking at it and I'm able to hold it right, and it's gorgeous. So that's a good buy. You'll be happy with that. 71S. Ike. Big Ike. Proof. Okay, I got one other Ike. This is 72. 1972. S-Mint. San Francisco Minted. It's also silver proof. It's cameo. Super mirror, all the device frosty. It's in a airtight, a direct fit, airtight. This is how it came to me. And let's see how it shows, because it wasn't showing well earlier. $12 is the start on it also. These things are just beautiful because they're so big, and the proofs. I mean, it's like the mirrored fields are very mirror. I mean, I think you could see me. You can see the wall from there. And getting the proofs like this in the raw is cool if you, especially if you're doing the album. And we have 12 from Ed looking for 13. This is the 72S silver proof in cameo. Ike dollar. It'll ship in the direct fit, which is nice. Nice and safe. We have 13 from Hawkeye. Looking for 14. Little chatter on the plastic, but beautiful coin. Ed says 14. Looking for 15. Woo! He's running away. He's running away. Man down. Man, Ike down. Ike down. Or what's the word for the president? God, I can't remember when they shot Reagan. Thank you, Hawkeye. Hawkeye's out, so Ed's in the lead by himself. We got a high bid of 14. We're looking for 15. 1972S silver proof cameo in cameo Ike dollar. Fair warning to all. Going once. Going twice. Sold. Mr. Ed Nikolai. Congrats, dude. Let's stick that bad boy in a bag right now so we don't get no unnecessary scuffs. All right. Congrats, Ed. Very cool. Very cool. You're very welcome, man. Thank you, brother. All right. We're going to jump into now. Let's do. We showed you. All right. Yep. All right. This is a 1957 proof set. 1957. Original mint envelope. This is how they came. It's got date with PC at the bottom corner. Treasury Department. This one is slit on the top open. So it's got its original 2 pieces of cardboard that protected it. And it's a little paper that came with it to tell you it's a proof coin. And since it's open, all pretty good looking coin. The only problem that I see is that the cent, has turned. So it started oxidizing in the silo. It's still mint state, proof coin, proof state, but not red. So all original 1957 proof set. The 57 is listing at what, 28. I take an opener of We can go 23. I'm looking for 23 to open up the 1957 proof. And that's because of the scent being in brown and not red. And I see Alden Davis. Mr. Joe Durbin's in the house. Alden 25. I see your bid. He just beat you hidden. Good to see you guys. Good to see you guys. I'm going to stand this up. I'm doing this freehand, so you got to bear with me. I see 26 from hidden, looking for 27. Alden Davis weighs in with 27. The scent still got that wet look, as if it was like literally wet. So it still has its like mint luster, but it's turned. So I don't know. It's got to be the plastic. I mean, we know all the plastics from the like this era and all that they're the chemicals in them weren't always the best, and sometimes they do them, sometimes they don't. 28 from hidden, 30 from Alden. But in this year 57, you're looking at 90% silver on the quarter, the dime, the half. Show says BRB. You got it, mama? Okay, we got a high bid of 30. Looking for 31. Hidden staking, I believe. And he's out. Okay, thank you, Hidden. Fair warning, all players. 1957 proof set. Going once. Going twice. Sold. Mr. Alden Davis. Congrats. Amy. Good to see you, mama. 1957. You're very welcome, Alden. Thank you, man. Alden Davis. Got a bag ready for these. Okay, next up, I have one other for the evening, and this one is the 58. So we have 1958 proof set. Same thing. Treasury Department envelope. This is 58 PC. There you go. Such a temperamental camera. And it's got all the same goodies. All original. It's 2 cardboards. And it's card. It's paper. Insert. From the government. Fully inspected before release. That's what it tells you. Okay. Same thing. Same collection. We got an already in advanced stages of oxygen, oxygenation, crumminess, ism. I don't know if that's not a real word. Don't quote me. I'm just, I don't. It kind of sucks, but it's still proof. Great grade. This is actually valued higher than the 57 by $3-4. So instead of 25, I'm looking for 20. We got an opener at 25. We'll take that. We'll start there. It was going to be $1 more, but what's $1? End of the day. 58 half there. We got 30 for Mr. Durbin. He just beat you in there, Hidden. I got Joe on my screen first at 30. We got Hidden at 31. There's a good shot. That's showing it the way it's supposed to. Beautiful quarter, man. Some color in the nickel. Hidden with 31. Looking for 32. Ed Nikolai says 32. Beautiful silver dime. Joe Durbin says 34. Hidden jumps in with 35. Thank you, Ed. Ed is out. Joe Durbin is also out. Thank you, Joe. And I see Alden. Alden is also out. So I believe that puts Hidden out front on his own. I think that was all the players. So we're going to say fair warning on the 58, 1958 proof. These are the proof coins for 1958 in the original government envelope. Fair warning to all. All be warned. Going once. It's LHP. Going twice. Of course. Sold. Mr. Hidden. Did Hidden get that? He got it. Took it down. Just like that. Congratulations, Mr. Hidden. A brother from another mother. He said, thank God, Mother Mercy. I can tell you this, man. I'll weigh your package because we've been holding you for quite a few weeks, and it's probably right around that, just getting out of the first tier ship, because it's a pretty nice package, Hidden. So you let me know, or remind me to do that so you can make the call. But you got some real good goodies in this one. You always do. I mean, really. Um, you always buy good stuff. All right. Ote, 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 ote. All right. Done. Done. All right. We got a 1921 Morgan silver dollar in the raw. She's in a direct fit, which is just like an airtight. It just, without the cushion, direct fit, because it's just raw coin right into the capsule. She's in the raw. I grade her at a in a mint state 62. And this is just 1921 plain in 62, which is current market is like low 30s. Let me give you the reverse. The reverse is gorgeous. The obverse is gorgeous. I mean, 21 isn't a premium year. It's not a key year. Hey, Moose Socks. But silver doing what it's doing. It's doing well. So I'm going to look for a $25 opening bid. Sharp reading. I don't know if the camera's going to catch that, but that's another reason I like these instead of flipping them is I like to see the rims. Hoosier Hillbilly, good to see you, brother. We got Hoosier with 25. Looking for 26. She's shipping in the direct type, just like she's sitting. Good to see you, Hoosier. Hope you've been well, man. We got an opener 25, looking for 26. This is a 1921 plain. That means it was minted in Philadelphia. Morgan silver dollar. I'm grading her in a 62, in a mint state 62. We have Ed Nikolai with 26. Looking for 27. Yeah, I'm doing good, man. Been getting back to it. So yeah, it's good to hear that you're doing good. Right on. We have Hoosier at 27. Looking for 28. Hey, Gear. Did Gear sneak in here? I missed that. Good to see you, Gear. There he is. Okay, we got Ed with 28. Hoosier is out. Thank you, Hoosier. Appreciate that, brother. 28. Looking for 29. I think Hoosier and just those are the only two players. So we're at 28 right now currently. This is a 1921 silver Morgan dollar. And we're going to call fair warning. Oh, we got to click my other window. There you are. Here we go. Going once. Going twice. Sold. Mr. Ed Nikolai. Congrats, Ed. Isn't that like the best thing? There's Morgan dollars that cost millions of dollars. And then you can get one that pretty much looks like the day it was made, um, 99 years ago. Roughly, we'll round up and conservative, we'll call it 100, flat 100, and get one for $28. It's just like that. Just if that's not a selling point to be a coin collector, I don't know what is. All right. Let me show it. I might have to do this freehand because of the size. This is a leftover from last week. We always roll over a few things that don't get bids into the following week. So this is a 1934 A series. This is emergency money. It's emergency note. This is Hawaiian, and it's $20 bill. This one is graded, and it's in PCGS. Serial number, plate numbers. Those are from the bill. This is in a fine 15. Hello, Perry Art. Yeah, I love leftovers too, man. Some things just are just better like that. Nothing fancy about cereal. It's an LA book. 3/8 and 3/7, but no premium. Low discoloration at the top. But I mean, for the bill, just the next grade up, and these go in the like 150 range, like list wise. So this one, I just need $60. That's what I'm looking for. 60. That's what they're valued at in this grade in the raw. So it's kind of like minusing the fees for it being encapsulated by PCGS. Here's the reverse. New cereal, same cereal. Oh, hey, good night, Gears. Good to see. Thank you for stopping in, brother. I appreciate you. I hope you're doing well too. Gary lives in heaven, everybody. He's in Norway, like in the most beautiful part. If you don't have Gary, he does the greatest videos, and you'll get to see like where he's at. And I just drool. Hello, Becca. All right, no paper collectors. Okay. Hey, Hector. Good to see you guys, man. All right, just one last time, and then we'll take it down. And again, anything that doesn't get bid, you can ask to bring up anytime, you guys. But this is PCGS graded and put into the protective holder that it's in, and it's sealed. It's serial numbered, and then it's got the number markings from the bill to make sure that they coincide, which are plate numbers. 60, Joe. Fine 15, and it's a Hawaii $20 bill. LA book. Just serial number. All right. 60 is what we're looking for. And we're going to take her down off to the side. All right, right there. There you go. Okay. Showed you. All right. We'll do maybe one or two more, and then we'll do our giveaway. Hey, ACS Coin Shop. Have a good one, man. Be well. Thank you for coming. Okay, we have one last large cent, and this is an NGC in the soap bar. That's the slang for the style of holder, because it's got round corners in it, white, and resembles like a bar of soap. Yes, you did, Rob Random. That is true. You just got to be here to participate, brother. All right, so this is an 1837 large cent in a very good brown, full brown. Here's your PCGS number. I know some of you are sticklers for these things. Now the NGC, I should say, you got to type the whole number in and the grade. A little different than PCGS, but it will take you literally right to this exact coin. Okay. Let me give you the reverse and then really quick. Here's your hologram. And here's your reverse. So at these grades on these, they rarely look at the reverse. All of that grade is the obverse because the reverse is clearly a minimum of fine, if not very fine. And I'm fresh on the pickup points for grade on them because of the raw one. Okay, that values this. That puts us at $40. So 35 is what I'm looking for as an opener. And again, that's on the 1837 large cent in an NGC holder. We have 35 from hidden, looking for 36. In a very good 8 grade, full brown. Sorry about the shakiness. There we go. All identicals, rim. Stars are flat. That's expected. The hair detail under the Liberty and above will show some detail, but it'll be mostly flat. Curls at the bottom. And this is like fresh on my brain from and honestly that's all like that's all very fine. Pickup points for very fine. So kind of tough on this one. Of course, he says of course. All right, we got 35. Nobody for 36. You know, I don't know. I'll try to hold it closer. It's not on the holder, so it's on the coin. There's a better what it looks like in hand. Yeah, that's not bad up close. So whatever it is, it's still there, which screams original surface. One dipped out or tooth picked out, or and you can see some of it in the remnants of Liberty. It's an 1837 cent copper, old copper, friggin' piece of history. Love it. All right, fair warning, you guys. We've got 35. Last chance to bid. Going once. Going twice. Sold. Mr. Hidden. Congratulations, brother. LAP Coins, welcome. That's a deal, man. That's $5 under list right there, which is 25. No, I was going to say something, and I would have been wrong. Never mind. Which is a good deal. There you go. Easy money. Hidden. Congrats, Hidden. NGC 37 1 cent. Yeah, and like anything in a holder, just because it doesn't say VAM or Brennan or Wex W something or etc. doesn't mean it's not there. It's more likely not to have anything that speaks to error and variety than not, because it's still not as big as people understand. Um, so if you happen to be that person, that's also part of your coin collecting, is that you like error and variety. Don't forget to scrutinize everything you buy in a slab, everything, because odds are there you could find something. So, and I know Hidden is a very knowledgeable collector, so I'm sure he will. And if you guys ever find anything, I'm excited to be could shoot me an email. I would love to know. All right, we're gonna do one more, and then we're gonna have giveaway, free giveaway. All you gotta do is be here to participate, and totally sponsored by Lemonhead, totally independent of YouTube, and all the legalities I'd encourage you to read in the description, but nothing to do with YouTube. The giveaway that we do here. All right, there we go. All right. This is a 1937 plain Lincoln cent. Choice BU. Yes, sir. Sponsored by Lemon Tube. No, not Lemon Tube. Did I say Lemon Tube? I might. No. Did I? No. Maybe. Possibly? I hope not. I sponsor on my dime, the giveaways. Lemonhead. If I said that, then that is a Freudian slip. Let me give you the reverse. We're looking for on the 37. This is 1937 plain in red. Choice BU. And I need a $10 bill to open it. That is a beautiful, beautiful wheat cent right there. We got 10 from Ed. Looks like new. It's not. It was made in 37, but it's still brand new. This is what it looked like. Probably 99.9%, as it did when it was minted. Hawkeye PA says 11. Looking for 12. Ed Nikolai comes back with 15. Hawkeye PA says 16. Ed Nikolai says 17. $19.37 plain. Wheat cent. What says you, Hawkeye? We have a high bid of 17. Mr. Ed Nikolai was 17, looking for 18. Hawkeye's thinking. All right. He pulls the trigger. He says 18. Hawkeye PA bids 18. Brian Hooper, how are you? Good to see you, brother. Mr. Morgan Man. I just call you Mr. Morgan Man. You're a fine connoisseur of beautiful Morgans. 18 it is, Ed. Ed Stinkin. Looking for 19. Fair warning. Fair warning to all. Last chance to bid. Going once. Going twice. And we have a bid. 19. Ed pulls the trigger at 19. Looking for 20. High bid is 19. Looking for 20. Mr. Hawkeye is thinking. What says you, sir? Okay, here we go. High bid is 19 on a 37 plane. Choice B you sent. Hawkeye is out. Thank you, Hawkeye. And fair warning to all. Going once. Going twice. Sold. Mr. Nikolai. 419. Congrats. Congrats, Ed. You're very welcome, man. Thank you. That's a nice looking 37 right there. I think you'll be very, very, very happy with it. Hopefully it's an upgrade. All right. There's that one. Oh, excuse me. And you're done. Okay, here we go. Do you have any pricing info from the gray sheets on 54 O's? Hugo in the raw. Taking a look at one right now. Oh, you know what? No, it would take. I would have to. If it's something like now or never, I can't get to it. But if you need it by the end of auction, I can do that. No problem. We'll fit it in. We're gonna do giveaway. But I'd say right now a 54O. Don't know about the huge O if it's a variety. But I can tell you that seated quarters in that grade minimum, with the exception of semi key and key dates, like $20 to $30 range all day long. I think they're bitching, but the huge O means that there might be something I don't know by heart yet. But I mean, you're not wasting your money at that price point ever. really. So we're gonna do our giveaway, folks. All you have to do is be here and participate. All right. We do it old school. We just use Post-it. I'm gonna write down a range, a number range. I'm gonna write down GAW, okay, which is giveaway. I need you not to start guessing until you're prompted by me. And how you're gonna do that is you're gonna see in the chat the word "go" from Lemonhead Penny. So don't guess until you see that, okay? And Hidden says for the giveaway and Hidden's asking what number I'm gonna write down. It's just good luck because he asks every single week, but we never tell him. And he's won a few times still. So no funny business, I swear. Feel free to guess as many times as you would like. Just know that after like 5 or 6 quick guesses, you get timed out. It's the same for everyone. It's like a 30-second timeout. Then you're able to guess again and enter into the chat. So right now is a good time that everyone should refresh your watch page that you're on, and then go back and select live chat in the chat box. And I'm writing GAW, and I'm putting a range. Our range is going to be 1 through 50. Okay? 1 through 50. So you're looking for 2, 3, 4, etc. All right, up to 50. And we're gonna make sure that camera can't see. And I doubt you could see from there. Okay, now let me just fix my screen real quick, because when it starts, it goes so fast that it is really, really hard to keep up with on my end. So just give me 1 second. Oop, there we are. Okay, let me get the word "go" ready. All right, and then when I ask you to stop, please stop. Try not to guess past, just that way we'll go back and we'll get it done. All right, so this is what the ticket looks like. 1 through 50 again is the range. All right, I'm gonna write my number down, what you're trying to guess. And what are we gonna write down this week? I've been picking pretty good, making it hard lately. All right, I got it. All right, get ready, folks, and go. Nope, I saw it. I saw it. I'm pretty sure. I don't know what the name was, but go ahead and stop, everybody. I'm pretty sure I saw it. And we're going to go back together and check. So as soon as you guys are done, we'll break out the camera and we'll take a gander. All right. Hey, HD Shovel, what's up, Kuya? Good to see you, Ed. All right, you guys, cool. All right, so this is my chat box here that I got popped out from the watch page. This is so I can see what I'm doing. All right. And it's still not quite good enough. Let me make you smaller. There we go. Okay, so now all we have to do is we have to scroll back until we see my benchmark, which is the word "go." All right. Penny Queen's here. Hey, Penny Queen, good to see you, Mama. And there we are. All right, so this is the word go, right? And we're looking for what I wrote down, and I wrote down 44. So now we're going to scroll down till we find the first guess of 44. And 17, 12, 37, 6, 22, 14, 1. It wasn't too far down. 50, 13, 2, 1, 24, 49, 47, 33. Reggie Jackson. 36, 3, 28, 14. Boom, boom. And I see Rob Random with 4 guests. And then it's Joe Hidden, Ed, Moosock, Sherrill, and Rob Random's second guess. He just doubled it up and went 4-4 on him. I got Rob Random on my screen first. So we're going to go back. And I see Rob is already confirmed by Joe. People are saying congratulations, so it's confirmed. So that's it. Cheers. We got Mr. Rob Random. Of course, it has to be the guy that lives overseas in the UK. But not a big deal, man. We're going to get you something. Mr. Rob Random. Congrats. Very cool. So I got to write that down onto the ticket because the ticket comes with the giveaway out to you. And let me put this camera down. Give me 1 second. Rob Random. Cool. Yeah, congrats, man. Yeah, I do see yours, Bill Betts, but it's farther down. So you know how that works. Everybody's connection is different. The way that everybody's seeing me, etc. So if you see it in a different order, which is very possible, because even the order of the chat can be different. But I see you guessed 44 after him. He guessed 44. I don't know if there was a third. I didn't really no reason to look, but no, just you guys, just you two. Tin ahead, yeah. See now it's a trip, you know. Like that's why I encourage you guys to refresh often and to make sure that you, because by default it will put the chat back on top. You want to be on live, but you got people that are on their phone, people on a desktop, people on a laptop, people on PlayStation Network. You know, the video game systems. There's so many ways that my analytics show me that you guys partake of this, and it's crazy. It's a lot of different ways, a lot of different connection speeds, etc., etc. But it's as fair as I can come up with, and it's worked for us for a long time. And you've won. I remember you winning back to back a few weeks. Not, but that's not like a consoling thing. But Inkman, good to see you, brother. I see the ink slipped in here, Mr. Inkman. Did I miss anyone else? I don't think so. I think and hello, Bill Betts, man. I don't know if I said hi to you. I think you just got in here right now, right? HD, I said hi. Yeah, Moose Socks. I think I got everybody. Right on. Oh yeah, that's kind of like the rule of thumb. No matter where you're at, I think everybody knows that. The whoever the streamer where it originates from is, you know, their chat window takes precedent, especially when it's in what we're doing. You know, I could do comment generator, um, And I keep track of these things. We have a pretty good time here, and I hear just as much like people don't like it, the generator, just as much as the whatever we stand to hit. So it's like flip a coin. All right, second round. We got 31. We got perfect stream health. Yes, we do. Cool. The generator always picks the same person. It was pretty random on my 1,000 giveaway. That's the only time I've ever used one, and I don't think we had any repeats. Maybe we gave like 20 different things away, and it was pretty random. So there's no telling. I have no idea. Random comment generator. Yeah, see, so I already have heard more bad press about the generator. Like that makes me know I'm making the right call there. That's enough. I don't have to hear any more to know that we're not going to use that. Right on. Second verse, same as the first. There we go. Moosox wins with it a lot, so he likes it. Yeah, right. I mean that's easy. Playing card. That's kind of cool. People guess. That's yeah. There's the way to do the giveaway, like what it is, what the person the range pick. You can come up with a million things. I think that's an awesome idea. Playing card. 1 to 52. It's almost always a 50 range. I like mixing it up. Do alphabet or like 50 to 100. Not very. It doesn't change your guys' chances. There's only one person who's gonna pick first, so the odds and probabilities are identical. It doesn't matter. Um, if you buy 5 lottery tickets, um, or one, your odds are no better because there's only one winning set of numbers. It's kind of like a not a common sense way to think, but it's real odds and probabilities. You're no more likely to win with 100 quick picks than you are with one. So just buy one lottery ticket, guys, because that's all you need to win. All right, next up we have really nice. I'm calling these 65s. All right, and year. These are the Philadelphias, the 1951. These are the BTWs. These are commemoratives. Not too bright. Anyhow, I have 3 of these guys. All 3 are equally beautiful. Mint state 64 minimum. That's being conservative because I think one of them is arguably. I mean, they're just, and that's just with luster. Um, the strikes on all 3 are gorgeous. Now, there's a lot of ways I can do this. It's hard when you have a like stuff. Do I save it for next week, etc.? I can't really do that. Do I sell them in a lot with 3 coins? Possibly. But what I want, because commemoratives are kind of, I know a few people were just starting to get into them that frequent me. It might be new to you. There's a lot of new beginners, collector wise here. So we're going to try a buy it now first. I just want you guys all to see the condition of them. I'm basing the price on the grade, which would be the lowest out of the 3, which is a mint state 64 when I graded them. These are in the raw. In 64, list price in the raw current market is $38. That's what a 64 brings today. All right. I have 3, so before I holler out the price that I'm looking for on Buy It Now, on the Booker T. Washington commemoratives, these are silver commemoratives. If you're not familiar, these are the size of a $half. These are modern silver commemoratives. These are all 3 are 1951. They made the same one, different mints and year. This is a 51 Philadelphia, all 3. All right. First 3 people that type in bin, the word BIN on my screen after and wait for me to type go. So when you see go in the chat, the first 3, these are listed for 38. And I would take Buy It Now price of 28. That's 2/3. That's $10 off. All right. Okay, hold on, you guys. All right, so damn it, Hoosier jumped in there premature. On my screen, I got hidden. Dang it. I got hidden, Alden Joe, hidden twice, Ed Nikolai, then Hoosier again. Just so you guys see that. My wife hates it. So the correct order is going to be Hidden Alden Joe. I just need to write that down real quick. Hidden Alden Joe. And then I see Ed. And then Moose Socks also rang in. All right, there. Now we're back. Okay. What did I say? 28? 28, right? Hidden? 28 or 38? 28. I know. I'm just joking. I'm joking. You know I'm joking. That's on BTW. 51 planes. All right. Congrats, you guys. And right there. Okay. Great deal, man. I think it's a great deal. I think you guys would be very, very happy with those. All right. Next up, we have the second out of the 2 that I had spoke about earlier on. This is a walking half in the raw. Okay. This one, this is a 1945 Denver. Make it 01, Hidden. You heard the man. Rivendell, whatever it is, I trust Rivendell. He knows. He knows. Pair of those, but mine are 46s. Nice. Right on. Okay, so this is the 45 Denver. Walking Liberty $50. We're gonna have to play around with it a little bit. All right, this one. Where you at? I'm grading her Mint State 63. Good bird. Dang it, man. Sometimes you don't want to auction them. Okay, the Mint State 63, 1945 Denver. You're looking at a value of $55 in the raw current market. I'll take an opening bid of 40. We'll start her at 40. And again, the values I'm giving you are current market for the grade. And 40, we have Mr. Rivendell Coins has weighed in there first hidden. We got 41 from Mr. Alden Davis. Trying to get it. I see 42 from Rivendell. I see a of course from Mr. Joe Durbin. A 45, 45 Alden Davis. My favorite caliber. Mr. Rivendell says he's out. Thank you, Rivendell. And Mr. Hidden is also out. And says boo. You see how sharp the reading is? We have 46 from Mr. Joe Durbin. We got one Hoosier Hillbilly cracking up. Cracking up. Let me see. Let me go back to the Albertus. Okay, so 46 high Joe. Ed Nikolai weighs in and says $50 bill. We have a high bid of 50. And Alden Davis says kiss my grits Joe 47. But was a little too early there. Hidden says fight, fight. Hidden is encouraging it. Don't encourage them, Hidden. Don't encourage those two to keep bidding at each other. I take it back. Encourage them. Encourage them. Alden Davis says 51. Joe's thinking. And while these two go at it, Ed is Ed is is always a player. Ed says 52, gentlemen, 52. Okay, Alden Davis is thinking. We have Ed High at 52, Mr. Joe, and out, I think. Okay, we're not going to call him out. And really, the rule in any auction is even if you say out, you are still able to come in at any time if it's still on the block. And that's like any auction house, from Heritage being the biggest down to Little Me. That's actually etiquette. You can change your mind. So just so you know, if you're ever wondering, I think most of you might already knew that. Thank you, Ed. Ed Nikolai is out. Joe Durbin has shot out 55, so we have a high bid of 55 from Joe. Alden Davis has conceded his bid also, so Joe is high alone, I believe. Alden, thank you. The mini ASC needs to come home to me. Okay, so does that mean you are a player, Hidden? No, I do not have any pachyderms. Sorry, brother. But we're at 55, so we're going to have to say fair warning while you think. Apologize for the shakiness. Grabbing the gavel. The gavel's in hand. It's up. It's up. All be warned, be fair warned. All. Last chance to bid here on this coin of the 45 made in the city of Denver on the half. Going once. Going twice. Sold. Joe Durbin. Congratulations. Big Joe got it. He says, of course. I don't. I. I've noticed it. I think it's funny. I know it's an inside joke between you guys. You say it all the time. I don't know why you gave up, Hidden. It's all that. 55 is market. That's a great. I think that's a great price. I think I would myself any mint state Walker at auction on any given day. They probably usually go for over list. I would guess. So I think that's a great value. Congratulations, Joe. Beauty, man. It's freaking beautiful. Got to be my favorite half. I think so. Besides Cat Bust, modern stuff, definitely Walker. Joaquin. Joaquin! I can't win with a Grammy Award winning musician. Oh, stop it, Hidden. Don't make me go grab your package and show everybody what's in it. I'll do it. Okay. All right. This is an anomaly right here, this coin. All right, this proof. Let me get my screen back. This is the next block up, you guys. This is a Benji proof in PCGS. Okay. Big Bad PCGS. Proof 66 cameo. Beautiful. It's not very often that you find a coin that is called out in the raw, which means not encapsulated, not third party graded. Current market, very, very reputable, up to date, daily, etc. What I use for my values. All right, with all dealers, most dealers, there's very few to choose from. All right, and they're calling this coin trending, which means it gained value this past month, and it will at the end of this month be worth more. Who knows what percentage wise? Because they always tell you the percentage of gain. All right, it's worth more in the raw than it is on PCGS's website because they only quote and call out price if you go by that serial number for coin in their holder. So don't be mistaken if you. I mean, I was an early collector. I remember thinking that's the price of all coins, not knowing the price guide for PCGS on their free website. That's only stuff in their holders. Okay, so that's how you understand that. Which almost 100% of the time is going to be a premium. It's going to be more expensive for it in the holder than in the raw. And the raw means raw, no holder, literally. Okay, I don't run into that often. Kind of crazy. Either it's just the guys who do the updating um, haven't gotten there yet. Literally, maybe it's changed today. I doubt it. I don't know what it means. I just know that everybody else who collects raw coin, which is a lot of people, they're in the know, and what they know is that this is a popular coin right now and has been in this grade, this particular grade, people, which all that's driven by auction histories. So it's like it's probably I trust the raw coin market when it's current better than PCGS. All right. So what's that? What is that price? Um, $75 is the value. That's what it is, and trending, which means in a few days it's gonna be more than 75. Let me give you the reverse real quick. It's still in third party graded in PCGS. Beautiful proof. 66 cameo. Holders very clean, very immaculate. That's the generation label, that dark blue, fade to white. 86701. There's your number. 86701. That's all you need to type in on the site to get to the coin on the price guide on their website. Okay. That's a whole lot of information for one coin, one proof, ain't it? I just thought pretty odd. Really odd. It's like $5 more on the raw than it is at PCGS. I never, man, I'm checking price on coin 1,000 times a day, every day, 7 days a week, night and day. So trust me when I say that's rare. It's rare. I'll take an opening bid on this at, we'll go $5 lower than PCGS, which is lower than raw. $65 be an opener. That's what I'd be looking for. 65 smackers on the Benji proof. Benjamin Franklin, which I personally think um, we all owe more than any one person you could pick in history, over Washington, over my beloved Jefferson. No single man did more than this guy right here. Contributed to this grand experiment and the starting of it and setting it up to be successful, down to his personal library being our library. Ed Nikolai, 65. We're looking for 66. We have an opening bid of 65. There's a known DDO for that date too. Okay, I have not scrutinized this coin for any error variety, so I won't speak to it. So whoever gets it, that'll be something something to look forward to. I tried to. I mean, to be totally honest, 100% honest, you know, I'm always looking at other coin raw besides the stuff I pick up for auction, but I try to scrutinize auction stuff because it helps, you know, to adds to the mystique of the coin, help sell it for a better premium. But I don't always make it. And some stuff I'm more familiar with than others. But I didn't do it because it's in the holder. That's never a deterrent. I look at them equally, raw or slabbed. If it doesn't speak to their variety, it's not doesn't mean that it's not there. You have to specifically call out what you want, what you're hoping to get on the holder. You have to pay extra fee. So it's like it was. They don't look for it unprovoked, I should say. That's the only time that they go for whether or not to say yes or no. Is you have to prompt them. You have to fill out the extra stuff on the form. All right, 65. That's it. I don't hear 66. It's a good deal right there. And on a trending coin, trending means green arrowed. All those green arrows, red arrows, and price guides. That's as current as it gets. That's telling you when something's popular and when it's not. Some coins never have a minute of popularity. It's like those are the times that you hope you could take advantage of it. So fair warning, everybody. We got a bid of 65, looking for 66. This is on a PCGS, 50 cent half. Benjamin in Proof 66 Cameo, going once, going twice. Sold. Big Ed. Congrats, Ed. That's a good buy right there. There's no telling. It could be, the coin could trend for all the way through the first of the year. You never know. And it's a gainer. It's gonna be worth. It's already, you got it for less than what market, and it's gonna be more in a few days. So that's a good buy. I think that's an awesome buy, and it's a good looking proof. It's a Benji. It's a Benji proof in PCGS, right? It's like that stuff should sell itself always. You should not have to do work on those. I mean, besides the CAC sticker, but the grade, I mean, you can't do much more. Yeah, congratulations, brother. And I'll probably remember that there's a DDO in 60 on proofs now. I'm trying to put it to memory right now as we speak, just to know to look for future reference. So thank you, Rundell. Appreciate it. Benji. All right. Ed's kicking butt, man. He's not messing around. I've been entertaining the. I think other people. There's some other places that do it, or they usually are, which can be looked at like the same way. The like top donator, they keep track of stuff like that. Like top auction winner for the evening. You know, who took down the most, but what would it be, like, judged by individual amount of auctions won? You know, like 10, 11, etc. Or value? Would value, like, what would be better? I think it'd be more fair if it was just the sheer number. But then the coin and the price range could be like really lopsided some nights. Yeah, so it might not. I don't know. I'll put more thought to it. Just something to add, kind of a little more fun. All right, we got one last third party graded coin. Mr. Alexander Smith, good to see you, brother. This is also PCGS. A little older generation label. This is the baby blue, powder blue, whatever, however you want, light blue, whatever you prefer. I don't know what the technical. 4011. This is on a Jefferson nickel, Mint State 66. Wonderful grade. Wonderful grade. 41 Denver. Look at that bad boy. Woo! I'm a Jefferson fan, can you tell? I love Jefferson Nichols. Love him. Absolutely adore him. Here's the reverse. Hologram. Okay. 41 Denver and Mint State 66. I need an opening bid of, how about $20? Looking for a $20 bill to open it. 1941 Denver. If I'm not mistaken, my notes are sloppy. I'm pretty sure that this is 25 is the value. So $20 is a good starting point on a Mint State 66 Jeffy for 41, minute in Denver. Pretty coin. Holder's very clean. Nobody. All right. That's odd. We got Ed. Ed says $20. Ed, clean. He's hey. It's one of those times where I do the same thing when I can. Just coincidence. All right, we got a bid of 20. We've been sitting there quite a while, so we're gonna call fair warning on the 41 Denver Midden Nickel, Jefferson Nickel, and PCGS Holder, and Mint State 66, MS 66 grade. All right, fair warning. Be warned. Your last chance to bid. We have a high bid of 20 going once, going twice, and sold. Mr. Ed, congrats, man. That's a steal. Oh, excuse me. You stole that one. Just flat out. Awesome. That's a good buy. That's a damn good buy. Mr. Nikolai. Yeah, like sometimes it's just you never know. People filled up. Um, literally, it's too many coincidences. No coincidence. So when you if you notice, it's that. And even if you don't need it, sometimes it's good to jump on and get stuff when you don't see anybody else showing interest. That's how you get some good deals at auctions, man. It's getting harder and harder, though. I know it is. Hey, California Greenhorn, good to see you, brother. Right on, right on. Thanks for coming, man. Okay, I know there's a D over D that's the difference is Hoosier in that grade, like $500. I just looked at it for a second. I don't know. So, and that was with like a 5 times loop. You know what I mean? Looking through plastic. So I just glanced at it. I I I couldn't say either way. Of course, if I thought it was, then I mean that's $500. I'm not gonna let go. I would scrutinize the heck out of it. But I didn't put a microscope or anything like that to it. I haven't had time. And that's kind of a pretty older, well known repunchment mark. You know, like I don't know. It might be silly for me to assume that one would be get caught. You know, because they don't all get caught. That's I'm not practicing my own advice. That's like a big dummy, huh? All right, what do we got next? Do done. That was the 41 Denver. Show. All right. Okay, I got a real pretty piece dollar. 1925 in the raw. Yeah, 27 plain. I think she's just brilliant uncirculated. $19.25 Philadelphia. And she got all the pickup points for the grade. Mint State 63. And then I used a few sources. I use PhotoGrade myself, not online PhotoGrade, but I'll go on there just to see when I'm curious what the finishes look like that they have, opposed to the photo in my books because I use the books, and pretty easy on these when it gets in that grade. Of course, we're looking at feathers on bird. God, that thing is, it's hard to hold it and the camera. I had a hard time showing her. I was even messing with her prior. I just grabbed her coincidentally. I was going to have her first, and she was giving me this kind of hard time. So maybe if we go flat, literally. Okay, so anyhow, I'm sorry. MS63, 1925 plain, Philadelphia peace dollar. Okay, so this is a silver, 9% silver dollar. In that grade, trending, green arrows, which means it's going to be worth more in a few days. Right now, the current market is $37 on it. All right, I can take an opening bid at 32. A little shadow helps, huh? Who's your hillbilly with 32? Looking for 33. Yeah, I like the peace dollar. I really like feminine renditions of Liberty more so than Barber, which starting to feel a little foolish because kind of purposely I'm just learning recently um, why it's so overwhelmingly not feminine. Actually I think there's an explanation. I didn't know that, so I feel stupid all this time. But still, I'm just calling it like I see it. 33 from Ed Nikolai. Hoosier comes back with 34. Alden Davis weighs in with 35, and he just beat you out, Ed. I see your 35 bid. Hoosier Hillbilly makes it easy for all of us and says 36. Ed Nikolai concedes. He's out. Thank you, Ed. Appreciate that, sir. So we're high at 36, Mr. Hoosier Hillbilly. And I think Alden is in the wings contemplating. Trying to get you all the different, the way it looks in hand is a little different. It's more lustrous and like what you expect for Mint State, if that makes sense. The finish on the coin, it has to have the right lighter. It doesn't look like it doesn't. It's not showing a fair rendition of it. Sometimes I get it when I go at the camera at this kind of like a 40-degree. Usually I catch it. It's a little more of the color there. So she's just so damn bright, she just won't show well. I don't know. I think that's a good thing. Okay, Alden's out. Thank you, Alden. The last time I fell asleep at your auction, I, I have no idea what that statement means. I don't know how to take that, Alexander. We'll address it here in 1 second. Give me a sec. Okay, so we're going to call fair warning, guys. We got a high bid 36. Mr. Hillbilly, who's your hillbilly? This is a 1925 peace dollar. Brilliant circulated. Fair warning to all, going once, going twice. Sold. Big Hoosier. Congrats. Hoosier Hillbilly. Nice. Bigfoot Silver Hide and Seeker. My buddy. What's happening, brother? Good to see you, man. That's on the 25 piece. All right. Oh, I figured it. I figured that's what it was. It just read different. Right on, Alexander. Well, you know how it is, man. We're back, so um, ideally I would like to get to two, but for now, Tuesdays we're always here on Tuesday, and you know you can always email, and I mean anybody want list, wish list, hard to find, you know. You can add it to the my daily carrier, and we're out there hunting coin for people every day. So feel free to use that email, the PayPal email. That's my personal email, and we do our best. Do our best. Stinky Foot, Mr. Stinky Foot, Bigfoot. Right on. Okay, I have two books. One slash, well, not real periodicals. I think periodicals is only like magazine, right? But Numa's Media, I got both of these. They're both signed by the author. One of them is kind of really hard to get. Well, actually, both of these are were quoted hard to get, both out of print. So there's a book that I use religiously doing my work, and it's the sixth edition Mint Errors by Alan Herbert. Alan Herbert was like one of those geniuses, and it's funny because the book that I'm going to put up on the auction block next is The Spiked Head. This is a study of the head rim die cracks, right, from head to rim on Lincoln cents, their identification and value. All right, this is by Gene Cohen. This is first edition, and it's inscribed and signed by the author on the inside. Now the connection with this book that I use on the freaking daily basis, it's already starting to like get torn apart. But there's not a lot of them better that I've ever found. And there's a whole section in here where he talks about spiked heads, and in that paragraph he calls out this exact book. And when he does, he talks about how it's so unfortunate that it's out of print and so hard to get because this lady invented the language and she did her life's work and all the hard work of mapping these things, by thousands of them. And it's coincidence. I had not read that in the Mint Error book about this until the middle of this week because I tried to show this last week and it didn't get a bid. So I just thought, like, who better? Don't take my word for it because nobody pulled the trigger or put a bid on it. And I thought, wow, I thought penny guys would really jump on this. I want to show you the inscription so that you know it's signed. Oops, I'm sorry about the. It's hard to look backwards and best wishes. I think Gene Cohn. So that's the author, the actual author. This is first edition. The copyright's right there. 1967. And this thing is it's faded kind of somewhat. I don't think that's the original color, but it hasn't been used, and you can tell by the condition of the 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 spine and the pages because it's kind of like not the greatest hardback. It would wear all of its use pretty bad. So this thing has been just sitting in somebody's collection, and it's signed, and it's something that you know I dare you to go out and find this. Probably not impossible, but I would say relatively hard. And I'll take an opening bid of $26. That's less than we started last week. We'll say $26. Okay, Bill Betts, he beat you hidden. I see you first, Bill, with 26. So we have 26 for Mr. Betts. And I should have put a note on the. I wanted to read you guys what Herbert had said. I mean, I got a kick out of it. You know, just coincidence. But it was the second I started reading it was like freaking goosebumps. I was like, no way. What are the odds? And I wasn't even looking for anything pertaining to Spike Ted. It was something else that was in that section. All right, I see 27 from Ed Nikolai. Hidden says he's out. Bill Betts says 30. Ed Nikolai says 32. So it gets in here and like this person's accredited with, I mean, thousands, all die pairs, and I mean, like the amount of work, the language that's used, the system, the locations. You know, like there's like only a few ways to do things, like clockwise. You know, with clock as the north, south, east, west, or using actually north, south, east, west. So all these things that go into it, and it's like this person is the one that gets all the credit, like most of the credit for doing this. And I didn't know that either. And I've probably collected, I probably got a lot of these, quite a bit. So I was excited to get this. I thought it was cool. Kind of one off, you know, even out of the air and variety. Spike Ted's is kind of like, it's a subset of that. All right, Bill Betts is out. Thank you, Bill. Appreciate that. Okay, so we got Ed Nicolite 32. Hidden says it's yours, so we're going to take that as him conceding his bid. And we're going to say fair warning. All right, last chance to bid. Going once. Going twice. Doing it left-handed. Sold. Pull it off. I pulled it off with the left. Congratulations, Mr. Ed Nikolai. Right on, Ed. Very cool. 32. Okay, so last week, I think I went straight to what the estimated value of this book, which is more than 32. 35 is like a conservative estimate. So just in case you were wondering, I just want to let you know. So awesome. Spike Ted. I'm a bookie, not a bookie sport like, you know, degenerate gambler, bet taker, like a book fiend. Like I love books. I'm addicted to them. I buy books like crack, like a crackhead buys crack, I should say. And that's rumor. That's what Hidden Nuisman just told me. I wouldn't know. Yeah. So anything that has to do with coin, let alone copper and penny, and you know, hard copy, soft copy, newspaper, print, carved into stone. I pretty much will buy. It's not a hard sell. It's probably dumb to even people know that, because then you guys know you can get away with a lot with me. But yeah, I like the books, and to be honest, it's all in the books, you guys. There's X amount out there on the internet. And a lot of it free, but it's not all of it by far, not even close. They just give you enough to try to get you to buy, and some people get by with it, but You really, to do this properly, it's almost impossible unless you have all the books. I know you can have book online and download books like from the real thing. So I don't mean it that way. I like to have the actual tangible copies myself. It's kind of cool. I got one left. This one, this is equally um, my research and dealer. This is a hard one to get to. This is out of print, been out of print, and really collectible. Technical genius, awesome. Thank you. Right on, man. Okay, so this is a dollar variety and errors scrapbook. This is compiled by Leroy Van Allen. Sorry about the shaky, my hand. All right, NECA, Numismatic Errors Collectors of America. This is also a signed copy by the author. I'm pretty sure it's numbered too. Here's the spline. Oh, where am I at? Sorry. God, I should be doing it a different way, but all right. So I just want you to see that you can tell it hasn't, because it's not a hard copy. Okay. If this thing was dug into on a regular basis, like if I was to use it for a week, I think it would hold up. So this is an unused copy, but you can tell that it's a little faded, the color. So it's got its number inside. I don't know out of what, but it says copy number 257. And then it's inscribed by the author an A&A convention, so it must have been at an A&A convention, and it just says Leroy Van Allen. But first page, right on the front. So it is signed by the author, and less than 300, 200, number 257. So I bet he gave these out. Like, that's kind of like how it's done. At least a lot of the books I have that are signed, they usually they release them at shows, at coin shows. Like I got Bryn, the big Bible Bryn, signed by Bryn, and it was the 40th one that he gave away at the Long Beach show. And it's inscribed and signed by him and stating to that effect that that was the 40th one, the year that he released them out, and he picked the Long Beach show, which I live in Long Beach, and I got it um, from a deal online from somebody back east. Go figure, small world. So the value on this one, it's in the $35-$40 range, and I'll start the bid at 25. I'm looking for an opening bid of 25. And that's for the dollar variety and air scrapbook. It's Van Allen's and it's signed by him, by the author. Sorry about that. We have 25 from Hidden. Yeah, put the VA in Van. Yeah, oh yeah. Van Allen is these are big names, like the guys that finally get there and compile and do the work on top of, like, that they're doing coin constantly, and then they fit in enough time to write. Like, how does Wexler do it, or how does Flynn do it? Like, when do they find that time? Because I can't find enough time to do my laundry sometimes. So I'm impressed, let alone the content and what it represents work wise. But most of these people, this is their life's work, literally. It's like that speaks volumes. 26 from Alexander Smith. Looking for 27. Let's see the reverse. Probably should show you that. Collectors of American NECA. Mr. Fire Cajun in the house. What's up, Fire Cajun? And that's the back of the book. All right, we got a bit of 26. I've been keeping it in plastic, so it'll go back in plastic. Now keep it from doing anything else, and fingerprints and greasy hands and etc. All right, thank you, Hidden. Hidden's out. So we're gonna call fair warning, last chance to bid for everybody. All right, we'll set this down, and we're gonna grab a gavel, and we're gonna call it last chance, fair warning, going once, going twice. Sold. Boom. Sold to Mr. Alexander Smith. Congrats, Alexander. Good price, too. Matter of fact, I think that's what I paid for it. That's why I started there. So that's a good value. Yeah, because it's another one of those ones where the ones that are out there, half of them probably did get used exactly for what they're for, and these weren't built to hold up. So I would assume that they're like literally gone. Didn't make it, didn't survive. If the rest of them, like this one, you can tell this was bought, put in between two books because of the way it's discolored, and it's been sitting in a bookshelf with books all its life. That's the only explanation. The only way it would do that, and which is cool. It's never been used. It's signed by the author. It's numbered. I mean, and it's out of print. And if you're a rare variety collector, you can. I mean, it's like batting for the cycle, dude. Very cool. So it's pretty hard to get. And we're gonna call it the Van Allen. Cool. Let me put this back in plastic really quick, and then all right. What I have left, just to give you a heads up, not that we're running long or anything, pretty respectable time, 2.5 hours. I have probably 8 or 9 early wheat scents, mainly S mints, starting in and well S and D mints, early wheat scents in lower grades, like good, lowest grade being a very good, all the way up to like a fine, very fine, but on some better dates. Some of them are net grade. A few just have a few rim dents, little dings that are really hard. If you need an SVDB, not here, suckerfish. I can get them. I can get you in the raw SVDB in mint state red, like a 66 grade, but you might have to send the money ahead of time. I've seen it. I was let to hold it. It's in capital holder too. Matter of fact, I've seen the whole 1909 up to 58 in mint state high mint state grade in a capital holder, bro. And to this day, it's like one of my cherished 15 minutes. But I've seen a few SVDBs, nice grades in like in a encapsulated too. But that one, I can't. I'm in love. I'm a big fan of capital holders. I don't own any either. They're so expensive. But one day, you never know. You never know. But I know you're working on your third set, and I'm envious. It's like I haven't even finished my first one, and I know how hard it is. So we're going to start at what year? Okay, we got a 1911 Denver, and coincidentally, I just caught it at the very last second when I was looking these over. This is a pretty good rotated die, and I got them perfect dead to center on the obverse. All right, this is where the light. We're gonna find out how good the light and the camera does. And I'm holding it square like 12 o'clock north to south. So once it focuses, you'll be able to see the orientation. Because there is a minimum where rotated dies are collectible or not collectible, premium or no premium. Collectability is in the eye of the beholder. Okay, so that means that like if you like it, think it's cool that the anvil die, the bottom die, wasn't lined up with the top, because I think it is. I like rotated dies. I think they're special. But as far as the across the board like industry standard, there's a minimum. This is right there at that cusp where could plus or minus a few degrees. So, but that's how much it's rotated. It should be like that, and it's like that when the front is straight up and down. But this is 11 Denver, and a very good. So if you need a 11 Denver for your Wheaties, nice respectable coin. I'm looking at for $4 opening bid, $4, full brown, 11 Denver. And I'm not adding anything premium wise for the rotated die, which it could command a few dollars by itself. We got 4 from Michael Mullins. Chad and Joe Shelver, how are you? 4 looking for 5. 1911 Denver. Do the reverse one more time. You know what, let me use the tray because sometimes that does the trick. Yeah, that's rotated pretty good. Pretty good. Pretty nice. We got 4. Anyone for 5? Anyone? 1911 D. 1911 Denver. Cent. We got Bill Betts in there with 5. Michael Mullins is out. Thank you, Michael Mullins. That's the exact. It's sitting square in a square holder. Obverse. Lincoln Central weighs in with 6. Bill Betts says 7. Looking for 8. We have a bid of 7 looking for 8. Okay, we're going to call fair warning. Fair warning to all. Last chance to bid. We have a high bid of $7. 8 would be what we need to continue. Going once. Going twice. And $8 from Lincoln Central Coins. That's as snipe as it gets right there. Bill Betts ain't messing around. Right back. He makes it easy for me. Thank you, Bill. 9. He says 9, Lincoln. What says you, sir? Okay, here we go. Fair warning. 9 is the bid. We have a high bid of 9. Fair warning. All be warned. Last chance of bid going once. And we have 10. We have M10. Thank you, Bill Betts. Bill Betts is conceded. He's out. Appreciate you, Bill. I kind of I think we all get that. So we're gonna say fair warning now. Bill's conceded his bid. We got Lincoln out there with 10. So all be warned. I think it is a 10 million. We'll take 10 million for it. No problem. Okay, here we go. Going once. Going twice. Sold. And for 10 smackarooskies, American, 1911 Denver, rotated die. Paulie Nichols, where have you been, sir? Good to see you. How you been, Paulie? Thanks for stopping by, man. And congratulations, Lincoln. And then am I guessing we're going to send that to Mikey Mullins? And we are. Please send to Michael Mullins. You hear that, kiddo? Lincoln won the 11D and he's gifting it to you. I'm making a note here, you guys. So congrats to Michael Mullins and, of course, Lincoln, too. And very nice, Lincoln. Right on. Very cool. Very cool. So Lincoln Central and gift to Michael Mullins. Right on. Got it. Just living saw you. Hey, right on, man. I see you got yourself one of those flying things, gizmos. It must be addictive. You're out there. I've watched a few of them. I think I commented on a couple. I try to keep up. It's damn hard though, Paulie. But it's good to see you, man. Always good to see you. Everybody that's here. I mean, really. I think we have a few new people, which is always a great thing. But for the most part, I think I know everybody well. I would say well that's in here. So you guys are the bomb. Appreciate you guys. Very awesome. All right, next up we have a 12 Denver. All right. So this is our 1912 Denver. He's in very good 8, which is just slightly better than the very good 6. He's got a little rim nick that's really, I think I caught it with the loop, but I got to speak to it. But pretty clean. 12 Denver. This is listing at like $7.50. So we'll ask for an opener of 4. If somebody wants to open her up on a 12 Denver wheat cent, $4 is the opening bid. We got Hoosier with 4, looking for 5. And I'm like slowly turning them from left to right. 1912 Denver Mint. We gotta put you up just a little bit. Right there. Oh. That's too much, huh? Oh, you bugger. All right, looking for 5. Looking for 5. Did I say 19? I said 1912, right? 12. Turn of the century. 19, like only 2 years after 2.5, 3 maybe. You know, I never was good at math. Carry divided by pi. That they made this type of scent here, this rendition, this wheat back, this wheat thing, this wonderful copper, real copper plancher. All right, final warning. We got a bid of 4. Who's your hillbilly? Be forewarned. Last chance to bid. Going once. Going twice. Sold. Mr. Hillbilly. Good pickup, dude. Very nice. Very nice. Congrats, Hoosier. And that's the 12 Denver. We sent. All right. Bumping it up just a little bit. We're still in the year of 1912, but this is S Mint, which is a much better date. So this is a 12S in good. Full brown. You give the reverse. Okay, 12S. 12S in good. You're looking at $17.25. That's the current market value on this coin in said grade. I could take an opening bid on it at we could start her at 13. Almost $5, which is a huge percentage. Don't ask me to tell you exactly what it is, because I'd have to use a calculator. But this is a 12S. And like I said, current market on it in the raw, which we are in good, and that's good for, is 17 and change. We're looking for opening bid of, what did I just say? 14? Did I say 14? I think so, right? Yeah. All right. Just a few seconds. I'm going to take one little swig of this Powerade real quick. And we're going to take it down. All right. 12S off to the side. We'll revisit things that don't get bid at the end of the show. I showed you. Next is the 13 Denver. We got 13 Denver and fine. Full brown. Dust on the flip, not on the coin. And 13 Denver and fine. $3. List for $5. $3 is the opening bid. We're looking for $3 for the 13 Denver. Come on. That's a more better rendition. It's a nice chocolate brown. You need to play with the light. 13 Denver. Wheat, cent, and fine. $3. No one? Last chance. Alright. 13 Denver down. Next we got 13S. Better date. 1913 San Francisco. Alright, so there's I believe a few rim nicks on this, so we're calling this net grade. So in fine, you're looking at like $14 value. Most of you know how we do it here. Net grade to us is 30% is what I do. That's what I was taught. So 30% off of the $14 value puts this down to like $9.50. And I would take an opening bid of $7. I will best that by 2. So it's way more coin than $7 worth. I'll tell you that. I don't find 13S's every day. We got Hoosier in there with 7. That is probably that's what I was giving it net for. But it's fine details all day long. We got 7 looking for 8. $13S. Fair warning. Going once. Going twice. Sold. Hoosier. Congrats. 13S. 1913. San Francisco. Wheat, cent. Mr. Hoosier. We showed the D. Alright, we just got a few left. And we have a 14S. Yeah, next up is, which is a very good date. 14 San Francisco. Alright. Net grade. He's got what you see there. which is a shame because look at the detail. Look at the head, the hair, the cheekbone, the jaw. I mean, pretty good looking sucker. But those spots there are damage on him, so it's a net grade. But in hand, kind of looks like carbon spots. So the 14S in fine is like $25. So the 30% for net grade puts him down, puts this 14 San Francisco down to 16.90, so roughly $17. And let me show you the reverse, so you can make a decision. Seeing both obverse and reverse. Reverse is beautiful. Come on. Nice solid rim. I think a little bit more than the percentage of wheat that you want to see for the pickup for the grade. Try to grade conservative. I think everybody knows that. So, which compounds that 30% really. All right. It's problem free reverse really. And better than a hole filler all day long. Not as slick. All right. So 14S. I take an opening bid of 13 on this one. So we're 30% for the net grade. And then we're $3 under market. $19.14 San Francisco. Better date, much better date. Yeah, 14 San Francisco minutes is 4.1 million. That's pretty nice. 4.1. So semi key date. Definitely a semi key date. Yeah, right on, Hoosier. All right. We're going to set this one off down to the side. And then lastly, we have a nice 15S in fine. 15S San Francisco in fine, full brown. $15S list for 18.50, 18 and a half. Here's a reverse. Original services. All right, 15S. $15 is what we need. 15 smackers to open it up on the 15 San Francisco. 1915 San Francisco. 4.8 million. Two semi-key dates. We got Hoosier in there at 15, looking for 16. And Ed Nikolai says 16. Looking for 17. I'm going to put this one off to the side before I forget. Almost. That was close. Oh, right there. All right. We're at 16. Looking for 17. 1915 San Francisco. In fine. Fine 12. And Hoosier says 17. We got a high bid of 17. What says you, Ed? Ed says 18. Ed pulls trigger, says 18. 15 San Francisco. See my key date. 4.8 mil. Copper. Real copper. Not aluminum. Copper. Hoosier says 19. Mr. Nikolai says 20. Hoosier's out. Thank you, Hoosier. Appreciate you, sir. So we have a high bid of 20. Just the two interested parties. We're going to say fair warning to everyone. Last chance. Be fair warned. Last chance to bid. 15 San Francisco. Wheat cent and fine. Going once. Going twice. Sold. Mr. Nikolai. Congrats. Mr. Nikolai. Right on, right on. Thank you, dude. You're very welcome. And thank you. Okay. I think if I showed you. Did I miss anything? Oh, we got one more. We got a first year Washington in a Whitman aftermarket holder. So the encapsulation is a like do it yourself. It's not a third party company graded coin. But pretty nice. I mean, solid Whitman holder, snapped together. And we got a 1932 Washington quarter in just good. It's a plain. First year of issue. In good. You're looking at $8. 90% silver. Quarter. So if you're needing a specimen for your Washington quarter collection and you don't have first year, there's a good start right there. Respectable start. And oh, we can open it up at. It's really hard at this range, but how about six? $2 off. They list for 8 in the raw and good. I think the slab itself is they're probably a buck a piece. I would imagine. I see hidden with 6, and he just beat you in there, Bill. So we got hidden high with 6. We have bets with 8. Mr. Bill bets with 8. And it's already got a nice label on there. Pretty cool. It's got a little American flag logo. But if you need it for an album, these are easy to open. They're not hard. I think you could even salvage it to use it for another quarter. You take the label off and put one over it, a new one over it, because it's very clean. So recycle. It's a good carbon footprint. But once it's yours, it's yours. You do whatever you want with it. Bill bets. We got Bill at 8. Hidden's going, of course. What says you, Mr. Hidden? I can't hold it, Captain. I can't hold it. Thank you, sir. Hidden's out. He has conceded his bid. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. We're going to call fair warning. 1932 washstand, first year issue. This is the plane, the Philadelphia. Joe. I didn't mean to start nothing. And fair warning. Come on, camera. Last chance to bid. Going once. Going twice. Sold. Bill Betts. Congratulations, Bill Betts, for 8. 1932. Plain quarter. For 8. To Bill Betts. You're very welcome, sir. Thank you, man. Appreciate you, Bill. Thank you, Paula. Right on. Likewise. Have a good night. Have a good night. Cool. Yeah, 32, man. I think it's the Denver is the big one, right? The 32D. I'm pretty sure it is. Like the key date. Like, a lot of money and good. Could you throw the Balboa back up? Yes, sir. And that's actually next move is we're just gonna revisit the coins that didn't get a bid, and then that's it, folks. We actually have went through like official outline auction written down, and Balboa. This was earlier on, and we have here is the 1930, and this is the 1/10th. The decimal Panamanian. This is Panama. I got it in XF. That's what I'm grading it by. Not that I grade Balboas every day, but I have literature, so I gave it a scrutiny. So take it with a grain of salt. I try to be conservative. Here's your reverse, and wonderful coin, man. This is 90% silver, fine silver, and they only minted 500,000 of these. That's it. Half a million in 1930. So I wonder, and with the size of it, it's the size of a dime. Um, small. Probably is it a little smaller? No, I think that's a nickel holder I put it in so you can see the rim. And I think gorgeous. Yeah, Balboa's. I like Balboa. I think you know what's funny. I think it was you and who else turned me on the Balboas because he sent me out searching for one for him. Oh, Riser got me hooked on Balboas, and I think you sent me one for we drew each other for Valentine's Day or something. And yeah, I still got that Balboa that you gifted me, dude. I have it. I have it right here. It's one of my favorite coins. So yeah, they're cool. They're very cool. Yeah, right on, man. So oh, I'm sorry. Did I say? All right. So it lists an XF for 15. Um, $10. So take a $10 opener. Take a third off. Yeah, try to keep all the stuff that I'm gifted. All right, we got 10 from Hoosier. Everyone be fair warned. Got a nice one there from Joe Durbin. Silver Lady. Yeah, 31, brother. That's the one that you sent. 31 on Valentine's Day, 2019. Bitching. All right, we're looking for 11. Fair warning. Going once. Going twice. Sold. Who's your hillbilly? Congratulations, bro. For 10. It's a good price, man. Here's the one that the big dog. That's the big dog. And that one's the size of a Morgan dollar. A little different. Same obverse. Boom. Isn't that cool? Cool. Laura Day, love her. Miss her. Don't know where she's at. Have not bumped into her. It's my first and only W quarter. Who's that from? Bill J. Camel Dollar. These are like my little holders where all the stuff you guys that I win or you send me. That's from Joe. They're in here. That's from Daryl USA. That's a white AM. 98 white AM. Who sent me that? It's gotta be written on the back. Anyways, congrats. Mr. Hoosier for 10. The other coin that didn't get a bid was the French coin from 1851. It's the 1851A, 50 cents. This is 90% silver also. Not that the silver content matters, literally. The numismatic value way surpasses its silver content. Probably 100 years ago. 850,000 mintage. So super low mintage, super old. And I'll show it. The detail in it. There we go. 1851. This coin's valued in very fine grade. All right, I got it in VF, which is not very high grade, and I think it screams VF. $35 is the quote, is the market value of the coin in very fine. All right, $20. I'd take a $20 opening bid. 1851A, 50 centismos, which is 50 cents. Nitrate, what's going on, brother? $19.30. All right. All right. So besides that, the yeah, last year we did that the Valentine's Day pool, and Hoosier pulled me. I don't think it meant that I pulled you. I didn't have you. I don't remember who I had, to be honest. Is that how it worked though? I just know that that's what he sent me, and I was like, yeah, wow, I was blown away. Pretty cool, Balboa. Me, right? Me cute. All right. Um, Lastly, the 12S, the 13D, and the 14S wheat cents didn't get a bid, but they were at the end. So if anybody, again, 12S in good, 13 Denver in fine, and a 14S in a net fine, which is the semi key, the 1851, and then the graded Hawaii note, the $20 bill, PCGS. 60 is what I need because it's what I paid for it. So, and it's a fair price. The next grade up, which is like the starting like point in like most of the price guides that you get for paper, and it's like 100. It's well over $100. So this is one grade down. Cut the value in half, and then that's just the current market. You know, it's not the grading fee for currency, which I've never sent currency off. I've received this like this already graded. So if anybody wants to give 60 for it, it's there. $20 bill and fine. No premium on the serial number. It's not a fancy serial number. LA book, 1934 A series. Possible you need the signatures if you're that thorough. I love paper myself. I usually have a lot of it every week, but I haven't had it for a while, so I just was trying to bring a few bills back so people don't forget. So those are your signers. Let you know on a 20. Dynamite. All right. Thank you, everybody. Appreciate all you guys. Like officially, we're kaputs for the night. That's it. If anybody needs anything, I need a airtight for the replica monster coin I got. Oh God, from you. Actually, I need two that size. The oh when at auction, I remember quote calling it out. I'll have to find them. I might because I might have that research written down. I might have kept it. I want to say it's like a 70 millimeter. Oh no, 60 is what I need. Open poly. It's on. That's on a $20. It's on a $20 Hawaii. But I know you're still with it because if that was the case, if I thought it was that, I'd be jumping on it too, man. Polly ain't missing out. He's like, I'll give you 20 for that sucker right now. No problem, dude. Hawaiian brown seal, no. Yeah, for face. Oh yeah, no. No, but I'm being totally honest. Um, I'm in at $60, so that's what I was starting it at, and it's a fair price. But I gotta make that note. That was Penny Queen. You want two of those big air tights, right? Penny Queen. And I still got the note. I just haven't been down there to take a few pictures of those capital holders. So you want two of the big for those medallions for the commemoratives. I know I got written somewhere. All right. Oh, starting 20 on five. That makes that's like I don't know that the maybe the dollar. I think the five gets a premium just it being a five. But I mean everything's conditioned. But even like the low grade dollars in Hawaii, they're like in the $20-$25 range. So yeah, I mean that's I would think the same thing. Is your phone number the same? Yeah, it is. I don't know. It's in the house though because it was dead. So anything that you send to the phone, you're gonna have to give me a few minutes to get in there. Now I'm just scrolling back real quick. Give me a grand total when you can. I will, Ed. Ed, I'm pretty sure I just used it this past week. I was gonna say just hit my email real quick so that I can. I'm gonna email you itemized, just like an invoice, but it'll be in your email. But if you want to hang around for like 5 minutes, you're the first one, so I can give you a total. And Hoosier saying, do you still do PayPal invoices? Okay, I used to have two separate PayPals. One that my daughter did for me, one that was mine. Mine I had a problem doing those because I don't have a checking account associated with it. I'm still kind of in that area, except that I don't have my daughters anymore to do invoice. What I can do is I could either send you a request or I will email you itemized same thing, like an invoice, and then with your total, and shipping, etc. So if that's okay, but if you have to, then we can give it a shot. But it's one of those things where it's they once the payment comes off the invoices, because I don't have a checking account hooked up to it, which you don't need, but the security, they prompt and they hold the money and they put a hold on it and they seize it, and then they ask me to oh, we want to, just for your safety, upload your banking information again. I never did it to open the account. So it's just dumb luck, my luck. Let me know when they start back up, Polly, if time right for me in Hawaii. Huh? Okay, okay, no worries. You can just email. Yeah, right on, Hoosier. You got it, man. Yeah, that I would say do that too. Just shoot me an email. Go, hey, Lemon, here's my email. Easy money. Um, and and I'll put the PayPal in there, the link. And you guys, just real quickly, I think we had a few new people. Make sure you put your shipping info in with the PayPal notes, so that because I purchased the I get the shipping out of there, and it makes it the time saver. That's how I'm able to get the shipping out so quick. Like tomorrow, I'm up right now. I'll be doing it all night, and then we'll ship same day or same 24 hours. So that's, and if your name is different than your handle here on YouTube, put a note in there to it. Hey, this is hidden numismatist, but it might say Charlie Baker on the account. That way I know, and that's it. I'll ship it wherever you put the shipping. And so, okay, Bill says total and Ed and Hoosier. So let me start putting those together. I think I kind of had them put together. Ed, Ed. Man, you kick butt, Nikolai. You weren't messing around today, boo. You just and you got some good deals too, dude. That's cool. I think everybody you scared everybody today, boy. They're like, watch out, Ed's coming through. Mr. Hoosier, Mr. Hoosier. Bill Betts. Okay, Billy. Billy. Hidden Almond Joe. Okay, I'll talk about that. All boom. Alright, I got all the stuff. Now we just gotta add it up. Alright, Bill Betts, I see one thing. So if that's different, I know you're the guy that keeps track. I got the 32. So 8 and 350 is 1150. So I got 1150 for you, Bill Betts. Is that is different than what you got? Holler at me. 1150 Bill Betts. You got it. Okay, then Hoosier. 2 seconds, dude, and I got you, brother. If you want to just hold 1 second. I got 1, 2, 3, 4 things. 36, 46, 50, 57, and 350. So 60, 50 is what I got for you, Hoosier. But I will send the so you have a record. Hoosier Hillbilly. And good to see you, bro. I hope your daughter and all you guys are doing good. I'll be on YouTube more often. We'll keep an eye for the likes. Yeah, right on, Paulie. And it's like we should. You guys still playing poker? I don't think so, right? Because I get bored, man. Let's just straighten this coin mess up. Oh, I bet. Right on. It's always good to see you, brother. I'm glad. Thanks for stopping in, man. Really. Okay, so that's Bill, and that's Hoosier. Now, Ed, I'm on yours. Those were easy. They were small. Matter of fact. All right, in the way. All right, so we're going to put you into that all fitting in. Well, it's going to be the same. All right, tentatively, I got 344.50, 344.50. There's a lot of items, so I'm going to double check my math, but if it's different, I don't know how, if you're in a hurry or not. But I'll of course, run it a few times to make sure my math is right. But 34450 is what I got. 344.50. That's with the shipping. Hey Carlisle, what's happening, brother? Did the play the other night? Did a second place. Right on. Yeah, second place ain't nothing to bat an eye at. Shit. Yeah, playing was that was a real good time. It's always a good time. I love cards. All right, don't want to make stuff up. 15S. All right. So this is all Hoosier. All right. All right. Bill bets. This is all Ed. We gotta double check Ed's stuff. Cool. If there's anybody else here that wants a price, you still here, Hidden? We got Joe. I see you, Joe. You got one thing, brother. No, you got two. So if you want yours, you got BTW too. Cool. 55, 83, 86.50. Mr. Durham for 86.50. But if you need the email, just say email in the chat, and I'll do it like I always do it. Hey, awesome! Thank you, Ed. Always great to see you, brother. I think you'll be real happy. You got some good deals, and you got some good coin, and those walkers, man. I think you got one of them. They were nice. They were a good pickup. Oh yeah, Hoosier got the Balboa. I had a 1930, the 1/10, silver nitrate, and I didn't get out of the house since like last I saw you, so I didn't ship you. You'll be shipped with all this stuff tomorrow. I had like one of those like crappy, like slow, uneventful. Didn't have uh too much reason to get out. Tried to. And then Hidden. You picked up a few things. You did get a mint set and a slab. So, do you want me to weigh you up and see where you're at? Let you know where you're at as far as the pack I've been holding for you. Okay, I couldn't. To be honest, silver nitrate, I couldn't remember. I have a note here that has silver nitrate penny storage box. That's the original note posted on the desk, and I couldn't remember if I had wrote that again to remind me to ship. I just remember talking to you about it last week, and so okay, cool. You got it, brother. Awesome. Hey, John Francis, what's going on, brother? How are you really feeling, Joe? What's wrong? What's the matter? What's wrong with Joe? Brian Hooper, always good to see you, bro. This thing worked. I don't know. I think it was a little bit more pain in the butt this week than last week. Silver, the raw silver seemed to be what it shows copper well. This little setup I got going, but I'm not like happy with it. It works as good as like the other ways I've tried before with same camera. It's all comes down to the camera. I can't wait to save to it'll be a while, but to get like a camera like these other guys are using, man. I watched one guy do a video, uh, just free and open like this, talking. showing stuff, and as he's talking, he picks up a coin, he shows it, and everything, no matter what he does, is clear as a bell and in focus. Whether he's close, far away, and it was like relatively close, but and I couldn't believe, like, it must be professional. And then uh, I think everybody knows Rich Cali. Rich Cali told me about a camera that he's got that because he was trying to show certain type of wheat scent. I think some of his colored ones, and it's some like gangster ass expensive camera, but he said it works now. Like, it shows the way he sees it, naked eye in hand, the color and the toning. So it's like I trust that guy 1,000,000% too. So I need to save up, see if I can't get the same one. Oh, nice! You got an OS. I mean, an '09 SVDB at PCGS right now. Sweet. I should really look for AU. Shit, AU's nice grade. And are you still at the, like, fingers crossed? What you put down AU? What side? What where in there are you in AU? High side, low side? What grade did you write down that you wanted? Is that all you need for the third one, Lincoln? Just the S, the VDB? Dang it! Spend $1,000 on the camera setup. Oh man, nice. It were we aren't streaming right now. I'm tearing down, redoing the whole studio. Cool. It was AU environmental damage. So AU details environmental damage. This is like super poor. I mean, is it good looking? If it's got AU details, it's got to be good looking still. It's like looking at a large scent, like older large scent. Sometimes they just look like that. And I don't mind environmental damage unless it's like some outrageous, like just really not eye appealing. But yeah, I'll take, man, no problem. Priced right. Just the one date. Damn, nice, Lincoln. I didn't know that. Third set too. Freaking wonderful. Hoping for 55. Right on. I need two airtights humongo sized. Yeah, I got you written down. I got a note written down right here. Um, I need to finish with this. Okay, your notes right there. There was three of these. I got two in my hand, but you three guys get one. Joe gets one, Hidden and Nolan. So I gotta put where I don't know where the other one is. I probably already put one with one of them. Right, here's Alden. He gets one. There it is, right in front of me. All right, right next to Joe. There's Joe and Joe. Joe gets one. And lastly, Mr. Hidden. All right. I just gotta note that. One second, so I don't mess up. BTW. Post it. Oh, done. All right. And I don't see Hidden must have took off, huh? Because it didn't get a yes back on the Wayne. Got 22 no D from CoinOp. Sweet. I think I was there for that when you got that. I think. I remember you coming out of the blue and bidding on, and I was like, everybody was surprised. If I think so. 'Cause I lurk sometimes. And then that was like a month ago. Um, I have extra Bigfoot. You got an extra Bigfoot? My feet are pretty big. I got a pretty extra big foot too. And Ping Queen, I was saying, I had wrote in my research the weight and the millimeter size, so I think I have it. I just gotta dig through the. I just gotta dig for it. But from memory, I want to say they're 70. I don't know why it's sticking in my head. 70 millimeter, which is like huge. But I think that's what it was. 70 millimeter. They're like 100 grams. That was the weight. Because I don't think it was 100 millimeter. It might have been vice versa. Could have been. I've got stuff and things. Heading over to Connon to listen in and cause trouble. Right on. Hey, I appreciate you, man. Good luck with the remodel, dude. I know that's a pain in the butt, but it's definitely gonna like pay dividends like instantly. Like that's the bomb. Yeah, give them hell, dude. Is that what you got, Penny Queen? Exactly right on the button 3 inch? Because if that's the case, I'm gonna write that down because that'll help. Like if I could always worst case scenario literally measure. So I'll write down 3 inch, 3 inches. I'm sorry to hear that, Lincoln. Cover your ears, youngins. Do you happen to know the thickness of a 20 center offhand? Thickness? That's an odd question. Offhand, specs like that? No. Now you're talking like literal thickness from like high point of relief to high point of relief. Um, I would think Googling should give it to you, but I know that's not always the case. You probably try that. I can look in my Brin. The Brin will probably have it. It might have the specs. So if you need that, like for sure, then just hang out with me. No, Mom. Well, if you tell me 3 inch, I can do the conversion. I can find out what the millimeter is. Matter of fact, I got my like machinist like a metal ruler that's got all that on it, millimeter, standard and metric, and I don't know because I mean it's big, but it's not. They make 5 ounce coins on the regular, the mint. There's probably that it'll probably have the size in the chart in my order books for like for the for the supplies. So I'll find the correct size. I've been looking for that. Have the weight and the diameter, but the thickness must be a secret. Well, it's just not very common. I never hear people because they're reliefs. It's so like what point on the coin do you go to? You would literally have to know every design, their high point of the relief. So it's like I don't think I've ever even seen it spoken to very at all. Maybe once, but it's got to be out there. It has. What do I owe shipping with the shipping? Um, what is it? Oh, just the bare minimum, 350. That way it's tracked. It's first class. So 1350 Lincoln. So we got Lincoln 2, Lincoln 1350. Okay. All right. So it's a secret. I see it in my red book, Bigfoot. Is it really? Oh, I don't see it in. Yeah, specs like that, like the tolerances. That's one of the things that you'll see weight, um, maybe even diameter. But yeah, that's like a like I said, it's not a commonplace thing. I have I have a carpenter tool that does that for carpentry things that I use. That like it's you push it down, it slides down, it's marked on there, and it's in I think it's in 30 seconds. So like carving or doing depth, it's a gauge, a depth gauge. I wonder if it's got millimeter on it. I doubt it, but I'll find it. I'll find it. Let's be in the club for that. One is 3 inches. The second is 3 1/4 inch. 3 1/4. Okay. Just trying to do my own research on a few to make sure they are authentic. Well, 20 cent pieces, I don't know them to be like notoriously like counterfeited. That's not to say because it's like if it's the right mint or the CC, like there's some that are way valuable and hard to find, opposed to like the ones that you'll see me bring to auction. So I'm not saying that there's not, but it's easy to tell if it's silver. I'm sure you're privy to that. The diameter, that's you got that information. The circumference, and I'll grab it right now. What else would it might be in? What if it what if it be in the grading guide for 20 cent pieces too? Maybe, right? Do they speak to the specs? No. That don't tell tolerances. All right. Here we go. The big dog. Oh. No, I'm guessing. I don't know, but yeah, I don't think they're gonna call that out either in the brand. You know who will know? I think Alden Davis has 20 cent, the book for 20 cent pieces for the coin itself. I don't see the chat right now, just in case I'm not making sense. Get it? No pun intended. But boom. Um, I just saw where it's calling out 11/16. Maybe. Well, then let's go there. Oh, excuse me. It have to be in the very beginning, in the summary, right? God, brain tells you so much about every freaking coin. I don't see it in here. I'll find it though. If you don't mind, I'll email you later. I'll make a note right now. Bigfoot. Trying to think if there's any other book because I don't have specifically 20 for the 20 cent. Michael Mullins, I have been digging for a week. Right on. Well, that might be a good test, man. I got a lot of channels that you still might get lucky. You play your cards right, cowboy. But there's a lot of portals. There's a lot of places that have mint record, and I come across the specifications for coins like I would say not often, but like I do. I come across it. So my bookmarks are full of. I probably have easy a couple hundred bookmarks, all different website that are all coin dedicated. And like I sit here on my when I do have time, and I look at stuff that I don't need to know, but I'm always looking. I dig it. No, see that's one I always say. Like there's no stupid question, dude. That's not. Yeah, I'm too proud to ask. That's like the biggest part of this hobby is like we all that's what we do for each other. And like you already got my juices flowing. Where's that chicken man? He was here earlier, so I don't know. He could be streaming. Oh, it's Tuesday. He's probably hanging. If Oz is on, he's at Oz's. Because the page I'm on, I'm not on where I see the notifications because I'm still broadcasting. And there's still 18 people in here hanging out with us. So if there's anybody else that would like a total, I think Alden's gone. Alexander got one thing. I always email him. Joe, I'll email again, but I told him to. Hayden, I think Hayden took off. That's it, really. God bless Ed Nikolai, man. 17 now. Yep, correct. 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 We're going to do this real quick. Hey, Temporal, what's happening, man? Good, sir. Good. You're just catching the tail end. We're just answering questions, shooting the breeze. Fire occasions total. I don't think you got anything, Fire. Did you? We'll just call it grand. Just call it grand. Plus or minus fire occasion. A G. Flat G. Well, you guys got me. If you got any other questions, I can show you a cool find. Let me get over real quick. Look at that baby. How you like them apples? On a 42S. What do you think it was that was embedded in there? You think it was struck in or rolled in? It doesn't have tooling marks. It's smooth and rounded. So whatever it was, it could have been either, I think. Oh man. The bank told you no moss, huh? Oh, Civ 6, you just bought it? You know where I play it? I don't even have it myself here. Um my cousin has it on not PlayStation, Xbox, and he's online. But we play. I go over there. He like lives down the street, so it's the only thing that it's the only thing I do besides this. Like maybe twice a week, I'll go over there and we'll play all night, and we save our game, and it's so fun, dude. If you like Civilization, you're gonna six is, but the way they do it, it's kind of messed up. They to get the extra maps and this and that, you gotta buy all that stuff. You got for PC. The PC version, if I remember correctly, was always better than the video game one. But it's I don't know. The video game sets like seem to they're catching up. But yeah, PC is gonna be way better. I think it's more in depth. I think there's even things you can do on the PC version that aren't going to be on the video game. But it's like he's already spent a lot of money because he keeps buying the like the updated packs that have like scenarios. Then it'll give you like a couple 5 extra civilizations. I can only imagine how much he's spent already. Oh yeah, if you got the platinum version, you're good. All the packs except one. Yeah, because they keep adding. Like there was just one they just released the other day that's new. So they'll try to get you even on PC. But you'll be totally happy with platinum. And it's like I bought the first one, Civ 1, and I had it on PC. And the first game I ever played took a year, and I lost. But I learned how to play. You know, like the decisions I'd made early on, they made it where I wasn't gonna win. But it took me a year, man. Yeah, $40. Oh god, way worth it. All the hours and time I spent, like the pleasure I've gotten from the game is well outweighs the cost. No, LOL, you likey me my art. I love your art. You want me to show it, Fire Cajun? Because I was gonna ask you too the other day, and then I think either I took off or you took off. Um, because I'll do a video because I'm bad at doing that, but because I know you don't sell stuff, and I know everybody's bugs you probably. I didn't know if that would be something you'd want, like it'd be counterproductive. But I'm down because I love my money clip, dude, and my round and my dog tag, and I have it within arm's reach. I never did the Warcraft. Never got a chance to get into Warcraft. There's games that are similar that are like war. Typically, do all war game or like ancient war, Roman, um, but all along the same lines. Like the same type of strategy games. But Civilization, it's got to be one of the funnest. We used to play Risk all the time, and then they had Risk for the video game, and it was like a way watered down version of Civ, Age of Empires. Yeah, yep, stuff like that. So Civilization is it's got so much, depending on the style of game you pick. Some are a little, and you can fine tune it to what you like. You don't have to play with barbarians if you don't want stuff like that. So it's like the long one is the total domination. That's the one we started. We're like 200 turns in, and it's not even close because you got to literally take every capital, every civilization out. Diplomacy, yeah. And we've started so many and not finished them because one or the other being so far out from the other, uh, trying a civilization you're not really good with, or because it really is. It's always the just like real history. The dominant powers through history are always the best ones on the game. They got the best benefits, and so when you know how to use them proper, they're almost unbeatable. But you can mess up, you can get behind, and now the game, you do the wrong thing, and the whole like they do emergencies against you, and like it gets hard. Now the weather's involved. You got religion. I mean, then there's the a world vote. If you play it that way, like it's so in depth. It's like it's really fun. Hey, John Wolf. So yeah, it's 42. I had one before that was similar, except I'm pretty sure it was a matchstick, and the time frame is right where they were smoking in where they made these coins, and they were probably using matchstick to light cigarette, and it almost like it just can't remember why I was dead certain that it was, but this one's so smooth. I'm not sure what it was, but it could have been rolled in there through the rolling mill when they're getting the sheet ready to knock the planchets out of, or it could have been struck in. But pretty cool, pretty cool. And I mean, it's a full brown 42S. It's not like premium, but it's not a bad specimen either. So that's cool. So that was a find, like a recent find. Pretty cool. I like it. I like it a lot. I don't like you can't undo a move within the same turn. Yeah, there's some stuff that's different. Like they always, to add something new, they sacrifice something. There's always something that might be different. But yeah, being able to undo move. But you know how you do get around that? Like when we play, it does auto save, like 5 auto saves, and then you have the manual. There's like two places it'll say you can save to the cloud, or you can save like on your wherever your computer. So you could just restart your turn most likely if you got it set up the saves right. I always try to overwrite, so I'm not putting a bunch of stuff on there. But my cousin don't care. He's got like freaking so much memory. I wish we could stop looking for the thickness of the 20 cent. Dude, I'm on. Oh, thank you. I didn't write a note. I'm gonna write a note right now. I'll find it. I'll find it for Bigfoot. Bigfoot. Uh, specs for 20 center, but specifically thickness. Yeah, because there's plus and minus for everything for quality. Even rotated dies. It's 7 degrees. So a coin that's top uh, die, bottom die, um, they can be out and get caught knowingly. And this I just learned. 7 degrees was the tolerance, was the plus or minus, to where they're knowingly putting out coins that are rotated, but it's acceptable. It's an acceptable tolerance. So just like weight, there's plus, heavy, minus, shy of what the goal is. Those are the tolerances. So like when they're making coin, they're probably just like printing. They're probably pulling out specimen as it's running, checking them, and as long as they're within tolerance, then they let the press keep going. I had to order more pages for my Tone and Penny album. Only 6 spots left. Did you get your stuff in the mail with the surprises that I sent you. Hey, take it easy, man. Talk to you later, Temporal. Good to see you. Appreciate you stopping in, brother. Did you like them? Were they cool? Because I remember a few of them being like if you cartwheel them in the light, you'll catch it because they're not. I don't think they were like just sit flat and see it. But yeah, you're welcome. Yeah, cool. Well, yeah, because there were a couple good ones. I remember that. You're very welcome, Mama. I pull them all out and put them in the side every time. Awesome. Right on. All right, Fire must have took off because he didn't answer me. I'll just tell you guys. Me and Fire Cajun did a trade. You know, not publicly. I sent him a coin that he specifically collects, really nice specimen, and then he sent me some of the custom stuff that he makes, and because he makes the greatest stuff, but he doesn't. Oh, there you are. Yeah, you. I said, do you want me to show? Because I would love to show it, but I know how it is. Like you don't sell, so it's like maybe you didn't want to. I didn't want to do it without asking. I didn't want to get everybody bugging the hell out of you because that I would if I had saw. So either way, cool. I will do that really quick, and then because we're gonna want this to upload, so lingering's kind of like it's not really auction. So we're gonna end the night with I'm gonna show you guys what Fire Cajun sent me for our trade. All right, so I got this letter with Fire Cajun letterhead, bitchin', right? Lemonhead. Today I'm sending a few of my pieces for our trade. First item is the money clip made from a recycled 30-06 bullet casing. You will be the first to get one. Next item is a hand-poured 5.6 gram button made from 999 fine silver, stamped with my newest stamp. I also included some Cajun spice and a dog tag with my other stamps. Enjoy, buddy. Fire Cajun. Thank you, brother. Awesome. Blew me away. I was happy just to do trade and get the this money clip, and was very surprised to see the extras and very thankful because it's all bitching. So wait till you guys see this. All right, here we go. Made into a money clip. Check that out. Tell me that's not the friggin' bomb. Look at the polish on that sucker. Badass. Very nice. He even sent me some Cajun spice, some Creole. I had to ask him how to use it the other day when I saw him. So thank you, sir. There's like 4 or 5 of them in there. Bomb. And then a dog tag. Those are the stamps. The other stamps. Ready to go. Dog tag. Freaking cool. Got a fire hydrant and a fire captain or a fire hat. And then lastly, this is the silver round. And from pouring, I know because I had molds. And look at the stamp. It's perfect. It is very hard to do the petite stuff, the small stuff. And because I used to, with the extras, I'd always pour into like a square bar mold I had that was small, the 1 gram one, and I had the round, and I never ever was able to pull off like this. I came close and had a few of the bars where they were decent, and I think Penny Queen, I sent one to her, like a small bar that was like just a few grams. But man, the rounds are even harder. So yeah, kudos, dude. That thing is beautiful and perfect, perfect stamped, freaking cool. So thank you, man. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. That was more than a fair trade. Mike Badger, what's going on, brother? Yeah, he does get. When I started, I think he had started a little before me, and every time he would pour something or make something, he makes a lot of stuff. He'd send me pictures, these wonderful pictures, teasing me, and every picture I get, I go, when are you gonna start selling them? Nah, I don't know. I'm gonna stockpile some. I'm gonna keep practicing. And then like every photo was better than the last one. And this has gone on for like a couple years. So like over and over and over. So this time was no different than the last time. He sends me a photo of a money clip, and I'm blown away. And I send him back a reply telling him beautiful like always, and the typical textbook. When the heck are you gonna start selling these? Or if ever, when do I get a chance to get one? And the first time I get the reply, and it's, how about a trade? And I'm like, that's what I'm talking about. I was like, yes, yes, and yes. Put me in, coach. Sign me up. So cool. A guy went and sourced it, literally fast as I could, got in the mail. He did the same. And happy, happy. Happy, happy, joy, joy. So thank you, sir. That he's a scholar and a scholar. I wouldn't dare call him a gentleman. That's why I do small pieces more fun. Yeah, challenge, right? Right on. What did do, my badger? You all moved yet? Oh, it's not gonna be too bad of a night too. There's a couple of them that we're gonna have to be packed awkwardly. Not awkwardly, but you gotta make sure it's safe and it's not traditional. God, I got a dirty keyboard too, John Wolf. If that's what you mean, like two letters that are rubbed off. And I know how to type, but I always kind of like stutter at them. I know it's an N, but it doesn't have the N on it like the rest of them do. But then it's just dirty as heck. I gotta get a new one. Mine does the same, huh? It's because the hours. Just think of the hours these keyboards uh, everybody puts into these things, man. These things are. They last a long time too. I'd say if anything's of value, it's a damn keyboard and necessity. Gotta have it too. So, lastly, before I get off here, if there's anything anybody wants or needs or question, go shoot it now. If not, we're gonna bid adieu. I'm gonna thank everybody one last time so I can get to work. It's a good time. We got on early today, 3 o'clock. It's not even 8 yet, so I'll be able to eat dinner at a normal time. Kind of like that. All right. I don't see any questions in the chat, so I'm going to tell everybody to be well. You guys be well. And I hope everybody's good. Hey, take it easy, kiddo. Appreciate you, Michael Mullins. You be good and safe. That stuff's still out there. So wash your hands a lot. Wear your mask when you're out. And thank you, everyone. Take it easy, David. I got it off the wrong screen. Hey, Brian Hooper. Appreciate you, bro. Oh, we'll see you guys later. Thank you, everyone. You guys have a good night.